Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome. Here we are in Coimbatore for the final round of the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL. Looking forward to some great golfing action here at the beautiful 130-acre golf course at Coimbatore.
It looks like it's a little bit overcast today from the looks of it. So a bit different as far as playing conditions are concerned. Nature might intervene today. But overall, golf course in pristine condition. The greens are playing at 10.5 today, a bit faster than yesterday. So that changes how the ball reacts on the green. So hopefully the players can adjust to it quickly. You can see some low scoring today.
Looking at the first three rounds, be rest assured there's some great golfing action coming your way this lovely morning from Coimbatore, with Manish Thakran enjoying a two-shot cushion over the duo of Om Prakash Chauhan and Arjun Rupa Anand.
This is our 8:30 group. Shivendra Singh Sisodia, Aman Raj, and Abhijit Singh Chadha.
The overcast skies may keep the wind away for a bit, but the moment the skies open up and the sun comes out, I think it's going to be windier through the day.
Shivendra got off to a really shaky start yesterday on the first hole, having a double bogey did. So hopefully he gets off to a bit of a flyer today. He needs to have something to say to the leader. He needs to get off to a flyer. First hole. It's a shortish par 4, dogleg left to right. The winds off the left into the players.
Just to give you a small brief about yesterday, Om Prakash Chauhan, along with Marimuthu, returned an identical card of 68s. And Sachin Bosoya, the best card of the day, came up with a 67, 600 total.
He looks happier today off the tee, Shivendra.
Next on your screens, he needs no introduction, Fear the Hat. Aman Raj from Patna. He's got 2 professional victories under his belt on the PGTI, turned professional after an illustrious amateur career back in 2016. Has been a regular on the Asian Tour last 2 years. Aman Raj has also had a nice outing yesterday. He shot a 68. Not really within striking distance of the leaders, but in golf they always say it's never over till it is over.
This is Abhijit Singh Chadha. He's from Chandigarh. He had 3 professional victories to his credit.
Choosing to go with an iron off the first, keep the ball in play.
Looking actually, I'm not sure whether that one is finished up. It was a bit right of where he intended to hit it. So our third lap group is off and running.
Among the early starters, we've got Sanjeev Kumar from Lucknow, who's off to a very desirable start, posting 2 birdies in the first 3 holes, moving up to 2 under for the championship and 2 under for the day as well.
Beautiful aerial views of Coimbatore golf course. You can see the first hole is top leg left to right, playing at 360 yards. Ideally, you want to hit it about 250 off the tee, so that crosses makes you cross the trees on the right. So, and then you get a clear view of the green. You want to keep it on the left side of the fairway. The pin position today is on the left, top left. So diagonally opposite to where it was yesterday. The left pin positions favor the players who like to move it right to left.
I have some fond memories of Coimbatore. Made some really good friends. A couple of them from the racing circuit. Not to miss Ram Narayan, very avid golfer himself, loves the driving sport, and Naren Kumar. If you remember, Amit, back in the day, they've taken us out on a couple of spins, be it Ooty,
spin with them.
be it Ooty or Coimbatore.
Yeah,
I learned a thing or two about driving from both these gentlemen.
Coimbatore has a rich race car driving culture. They have the Formula 3 racetrack there, I think, from what I know. So a lot of
Our very own producer from India comes from Coimbatore, Naren Karthikeyan. Everybody's heard about him. The textile capital of the country, Coimbatore.
so you can see it's fairway on the right with the top left position. It shouldn't be a problem though.
You can see how technology has helped the sport over the years, coming from ground cameras onto aerial views.
Technology is watching some covering a few days ago. Titleist has come out with a ball called the RCT, which is radar capture technology. So basically, they put the radar inside the golf ball now to give you more accurate numbers on the spin and flight of the golf ball.
I've heard of a company called Hornady in America, which has come out with ammunition, which has the ballistic tip has a camera in front, and it tracks its way to the target. So technology is definitely changing every single sport, no matter what it is.
Actually, the radars that are used to track the golf balls have come from the defense world. They were actually first made to track ammunition, but now the same technology is being used to track the golf ball. The Doppler radar, basically. Okay, Aman with his second shot into number one.
He would be looking to continue with his form from day 3. Would definitely be wanting to capitalize on, especially the short par fours.
Staring it down, it looked like he was.
Brilliant golf shot.
You could see it from his body language. He enjoyed that. Shivendra, the last in the group to hit. Position A1, coming from the right side to a top left pin. And he likes to work it right to left, so it's green light pin for him. They look really good in the air. Just a couple of yards short though. Straight uphill putt.
As a starter for the day, I think I'll take that.
And Abhijit is going to give him a good read on it also.
The weather seems nice. The wind is down. The sun is not out yet.
Yeah, it's a
Looks
good
nice
time to
and
move.
looks nice and cool. That's the replay from tee number one of the group went ahead.
You can see all three wanting to move it right to left.
Pink seems to be the color in this group with Harinder Gupta and Thanga Raja.
This is the 840 group of Harinder Gupta, Thangaraja, and Sachin Basoya.
With 10 victories under his belt, Harinder Gupta from Chandigarh Golf Club turned professional back in 2004. His 19 years of being a professional so far.
Yeah, he actually took part in the 2004 Busan Asian Games.
That's correct, Amit.
Or was it 2002? Not sure. One of them.
2002, I think.
Yeah. Shiv Kapoor won gold that year.
Yes, Shiv walked away with the individual gold at the 2002 Busan Asian Games before turning professional. Has had an illustrious career on the Asian as well as on the European tour, Shiv Kapoor.
So it was, this is a group where of people, professional golfers with really good hands. All three.
All three of them
All
actually.
three of them have great feel around the green, so you can see a lot of up and downs in case they miss the green. Not the longest off the tee.
But I think this is one golf course that demands accuracy over distance because not very long and the wind really plays a very crucial role.
And then the greens today are 10.5, which is the fastest they've been this week. So I think it's going to test them out today.
I think the green speeds have progressively gotten faster over the last 4 days.
And then they're going with the long iron.
The defense of Coimbatore Golf Club lies in the winds that pick up here. Keeping the ball in play is the primary objective of every single professional.
It's more like a defense and attack golf course. Defensive off the tee, and then you can be aggressive with your second shot,
Right.
approach shot.
Sachin Basoya from Delhi Golf Club has finally tasted victory at the very first tournament of the 2023 season on the PGTI.
So the third member on this group is Thanga Raja. Looks like he prefers to move it left to right. You can see he's teeing off from the right side of the fairway of the tee box, and that indicates that the player wants to move it left to right.
That one seems to have drifted a little to the right. The body language says it all. We'll just have to wait and see where it actually ended up.
We have quite a few Sri Lankans on our tour. Thanga Raja, Prabhakaran,
Mithun Pereira,
Pereira,
Anura Rohana.
Rohana. They've been on a tour for a very long time. They've got multiple victories to their credit also. So not only has India, the PGTI promoted professional golf in India, it's also affected our neighboring countries.
The entire region, actually, I'd say ASEAN countries. For his birdie and an early move, Aman Raj sizing up his 3-footer.
See if he can start from where he left off yesterday.
That should move a hint from his left. Even Aman is quite confident and good at this distance, I've noticed. That flutter of the trouser giving a
Yeah, you can, because the grain is the other way. So I was kind of, because we saw it yesterday that a lot of balls didn't move as much as it looked it would move. So just overread that a bit, I think.
because the speed looked quite okay to me.
Yeah.
He didn't really hit through the brake as far as his speed is concerned.
You know, as sometimes when you're for those viewers who are watching two professional golfers, they're not disappointed when they miss the putt because of what the line they've misread. It's more, it's as long as they've done what they think was right for that particular shot, they're okay with it. Not every ball goes in, but it's uh, it's it's not going to go in every time. You can misread a putt very easily.
So that ball of Thangaraja actually finished all right. With his body language, it appeared it might have missed out on the just off the fairway on the right, but it did not, luckily.
It's coming from perfect angle for this flag being on the top left today. Looks like he's got about 120 left.
A very approachable pin position today on the first hole, with the flag being 13 from the front and 6 off the left. Although the wind is blowing, not really blowing, but yes, it is marginally off the left. Most of the players would like to finish that ball slightly below the hole and to the right. That would be the ideal position, I'd say, Amit.
This is the ideal angle to get to this flag. And
A hair too much, but I think that's where he was trying to get, right to the hole.
you may be given the wind a little more respect than it was due. Next, Sachin, with his approach on number 1.
Our newest winner in the group, having won the very first tournament of the season at Calcutta.
Approach in Harinder Gupta. Not the ideal angle to come into this flag. See that he's played it exactly where he should play it from there.
The ideal
Left himself a
position to be.
left putt.
For those of you who have just joined in, we are progressing through the fourth and the final round of the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL.
This is the outside chances for birdie on number 1. Sorry, not the penultimate, the third last group of Harinder Gupta, Sachin Basoya, and Thangaraja. Our next group, the penultimate group, Marimuthu, Harshjeet Singh Sethi, and Saptak Talwar.
The big hitting Mari Muthu has had a very good tournament so far, with all 3 rounds under par, with 70, 71, and a 68 yesterday. The moving day finds himself at 7 under and well within striking distance of the leader, Manish Thakran.
not only won yet on tour, but he's been consistent. You know, he's been in the last 3-4 groups in the last 2-3 tournaments that we've seen him.
He's a fantastic ball striker. Has the capacity to go low. Has the game to go low.
He had a 68 yesterday to go along with the 70 and 71 in the first 2 days. So he's at -7, 5 shots adrift.
Very aggressive kind of a player. Likes to go for the flags no matter where they are.
Probably one day he needs to put his pedal to the metal today and just keep going, because 5 shots is is a big lead to cover up.
On this golf course, I think anything's doable, Amit. I won't. I think anybody within 5 shots of the leader is well within striking distance.
I heard a very unique story about our leader Manish shared that he actually started playing golf very late when he's 18 years old. He was playing competitive. He was playing. He was a volleyball player and a hockey player in his school. The only reason he started playing golf because he loved the golf carts and he loved to drive one. Different reasons to play golf, I guess. That's a really good effort by Sachin Basoya on the first hole.
Conditions look beautiful at the moment. The sun threatening to come out a bit now.
Yeah, very benign, very good scoring conditions. When Coimbatore, once when the cloud cover keeps the rain away. Sorry, the cloud cover keeps the wind away.
Yeah, the moment you have the sun peeping out, signs of the wind picking up. At the moment, it looks absolutely still. No shirts fluttering, no flags fluttering at the moment.
Surinder with his birdie effort on number 1, you can see how much faster the green. These are both uphill putts.
Greens have progressively become quicker after day 1.
So Tangaraja with 18 feet, 20 feet left. He'll be hitting this putt like he's hitting a 5-footer, and then the rest, gravity will take care of the rest. Manimuthu with his tee shot on number 1, going with a driving iron. He's barely hit it and it's going to make it to the hole. Actually, he's gone past.
Hey, we spoke about Harjit Singh Sethi yesterday, the man who's known as par 7 because of his daunting height. He stands at 6 feet 6. The man from Delhi Golf Club turned professional in 2020, still waiting and looking for his first victory. Stands at 8 under, 4 shots adrift of our leader, Manish Thakran.
Third member in this group, Saptak Talwar. Saptak had rounds of 66, 69, and 72. He stands at 9 under, 3 shots adrift.
As you can see, he plays at JP Green's golf course in Greater Noida, turned professional very recently in 21. He would be looking for his first victory.
And he's there every day. I go there once in a while to practice, and he's always there working on his game.
I like the way he swings the club. He doesn't hold back at all. Clearly goes to say that that golf swing is as committed as it can be.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's what this game is all about, committing yourself to that shot that you are standing on.
Also, you has a way of making, see all the younger players there, they're not holding back. And as I've seen, as you get older, you get a little more careful about things. Sachin finishing up on number 1.
As you get older, I think you start doubting yourself a little more than what you did when you were a youngster.
I guess you've seen much more in life by that time, and you start second guessing yourself.
I think it's only natural for that to happen. When
No,
when the younger crop starts to win and
it's
starts taking over.
it's so surprising if you give a kid a golf club and he misses a shot, he immediately brings the next ball and he wants to hit this absolutely, he's giving it everything. He's not holding back. And you give a older gentleman, both. I'm not talking about competitive players. A club, he misses a shot and he's thinking, okay, I hope I don't miss it again. And the kid is saying, I'm gonna go after this one. I'm gonna hit this really well, and it's just age, nothing else.
Back to hole number 2. Very interesting hole location today. 8 from the front and 5 from the right, bringing that right bunker into play with the wind blowing left to right. Ideal position would be to place the ball where Shivinder had just hit it.
Yeah,
Keep it left of the hole.
It's a wind is going to assist with this spin position a bit today.
I think Indian golf, especially professional golf, has come a long way in the last 3 decades. From the baton has been handed over the years from the Basad Alis, Rohtas Singhs, and the Ali Shahs onto the next crop that came in, which was Mukesh Kumar and Shamim Khan. And then came the youngsters who came out of the amateur ranks, and I would easily call them the big 3: Chiranjeev Milkha Singh, Jyoti Randhawa, and Arjun Atwal, who went on to win on literally every single tour, be it the PGA Tour or the European Tour or the JGTO, which is the Japan Golf Tour organization. All 3 of them having won the Order of Merit on the Asian Tour, which happens to be the stepping stone for Indian golfers.
Yeah, and I was reading an article, and I don't know how many golfers in India know about this. Jyoti, who was playing on the European Tour for probably almost a decade, has 19 top 10 finishes on the European Tour. 19. I don't think people have realized how much she's played there. And it's television telecast was not the way and internet wasn't the way it is today. So generally people don't know what these 3 have done in that decade and a half, from 95 to, I would say, 2010.
I'll have to agree with you on that, Amit. For that matter, even Jeev, anybody who knows anything about professional golf in Japan knows who Jeev Milkha Singh is. He's had enough number of victories under his belt and top 10 finishes on the JGTO.
And
Arjun Atwal having won the Malaysian Open, the Caltech Singapore Open, he's got enough victories to his name on the European Tour.
And a PGA Tour victory at the Wyndham Championship.
After these 3 came in Shiv Kapoor and SSB Chaurasia, who held the fort on the Asian Tour for a while before passing on the baton to the likes of Gaganjeet Bhullar, Anirban Lahiri, Himmat Rai. Anirban, of course, moved from the Asian Tour onto the European Tour for a very short while and then went on to the PGA Tour. One of the most successful golfers to come out of the Indian subcontinent.
SSP's victory at the EMAR Masters, it was, I think, at Delhi Golf Club, which was the European Tour, and it had all the big stars. It had Ernie Els playing at that time and Ian Poulter, and it was a really strong field, and he came up on top out there. So
2008.
Yeah.
And Delhi Golf Club, I remember,
and you played well that week too. I think you had a top 5 finish from what I remember.
Yes, I finished in tied 4th position. But that week, Delhi Golf Club played tough and played very windy and tough. In fact, one of the highest 4-round total that week won the event. which was SS Pichorisi had 8 under par, which at Delhi Golf Club is unheard of. One always goes down to double figures.
Yep. And then actually you've forgotten about Vijay Kumar and
Of course,
Shiv Prakash. Shiv Prakash, who's known
back in the day, Shiv Prakash.
he had the scoring record at Delhi Golf Club for a very long time, 22 under or something like that.
I think he did. You're right, Amit.
Harjeet with his bunker shot on number 1, he's just missed the green and the greenside bunker on the left. And it was pretty well done from the stance and lie he had. It looked like he had a little bit of a buried lie. Vijay Kumar had, I remember India beat Scotland in Scotland at the
Playing alongside
World Cup
Gaurav
of
Ghai,
golf,
I remember Gaurav Ghai, a multiple winner on the Asian Tour.
and we had, I remember Vijay Kumar swinging his club in his hand, walking down the 18th, and it was like he was playing at Delhi Golf Club. He had no same expression.
That was at St Andrews.
Yeah. Shiv Prakash, he probably had the softest hands I'd ever seen. He could hit his driver anything between 200 to 250 or 260, whatever he was maxing out at. It was amazing to see that man play golf. This is our final group of Aryan Rupa Anand, Om Prakash Chauhan, and Manish Thakran. Aryan with rounds of 66, 68, and 72, live at 10 under, 2 shots behind our leader Manish.
Aryan, for those who don't know, won the qualifying school at Calcutta this January. Earned his card on the 2023 season. Solid player, would be looking to lay his hands on that beautiful trophy at the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL.
Yeah, he got off to a really good start yesterday and just lost his momentum somewhere in the middle. So hopefully he can learn from that, and let's see if we can put something blistering together today.
I think I missed out on one of the names that should definitely be kept in mind when we talk about professional golf as well as golf in general in India. Daniel Chopra, our very own export from India to the PGA Tour, with victories on the Asian Tour, the European Tour, as well as the PGA Tour.
Yeah.
He was a Houdini with his hands.
I played with him and showed some shots that I didn't think were possible.
Om Prakash Chauhan, who hit a purple patch very recently with his victory on the Challenge Tour at the KGA Golf Club earlier this year.
He's got his name, his initial T-shirt on today with OP on it. And our leader, Manish Thakran, with rounds of 68, 66, and 70. Very impressive yesterday how he kept his composure throughout.
I like the way he plays. Very simple, tee to green kind of a player. Doesn't do anything out of the blue. And
Yeah, and it was probably
simple golf swing.
very good with his short putts also. He hold quite a few very clutch putts, which kept him in the game.
He did actually, and didn't waste much time on those putts either.
Yeah, very very similar to his demeanor. The same, like his walk off was always the same, and which I found is a good reflection of what the mind is doing.
I like the way the sport has changed hands over the years with the regular leaders over the weekend changing on to the younger lot and making way for the younger lot with the likes of Yuvraj Singh, Yuvraj Sandhu, Manu Gandasu was our last year's Order of Merit winner. And this year, even the younger lot as compared to them, Saptak Talwar, Manish Thakran, Sanit Bishnoi, who's had a victory recently at Chennai. So the younger lot, you can see more and more of the younger lot coming and making making place for themselves in the last few groups over the weekend.
And the fact that we have different winners this year, all different winners, it shows the depth of the younger talent also.
Absolutely.
By the way,
Shubhankar Sharma, in fact, I remember playing the Cochin Masters. I think that was back in 2014 or 2015, sometime. Then I'm not getting the year right. He was 17 years and probably 7 or 8 months old. That's the time he got his first victory. And then that catapulted him the year after that onto the Asian Tour. From there on, he went on to win the Malaysian Open. And then there was no looking back for him. Progressed on to the European Tour with another victory in South Africa, and now a regular on the European Tour. His record of the lowest of the youngest winner was broken very soon by Karandeep Kochar from Chandigarh. He became a winner at 17 years and 5 odd months.
I actually remember when I was a junior, and Vivek Bhandari, we forgot about. He was a prodigious talent when he was a junior. I remember him in winning on the erstwhile PGA of India as a junior. He won the Army Golf Course Open. He had beaten Ali Sher to win that title, and he was short of going to college.
Amit, I might have to correct you there. Vivek Bhandari, his first victory came in a playoff against Jyoti at the Jalandhar Golf Club
as a pro,
as a professional.
Yeah,
yes.
as a junior, he had already won on the PGAI.
Oh, you mean he won the Open event? Okay.
Yeah, he won the Open event.
Okay.
He had, and he had beaten Ali Sher, who had just won the Indian Open.
Also, Arjun Singh as an amateur won in Jalandhar. I remember he beat Bunty Randhawa.
Yeah.
Arjun Singh from Delhi Golf Club was a veteran professional on PGTI.
By the way, Daniel is doing what we are doing right now on the PGA Tour. He's a commentator for the PGA Tour on CNBC.
Sachin Biswaya cleaning up on hole number 2 as he makes his way to the third tee box. The last member of this group, Harinder Gupta, has left himself a 3-footer. The looks of it, the ball is not moving much, Amit, which is very surprising.
Yeah, that's a really good roll on it. See how smooth the ball rolled. There was no bounce in it. That shows the quality of the stroke. Is the ball should start rolling as quickly as possible.
I think the wind is blowing a little differently today. Yesterday, looking at it from the tee box, was playing more left to right, and today it feels like it is more into the wind.
Yeah, you can see the flag on number 1, which is one runs almost perpendicular to 2.
Brilliant shot there by Aryan. Our leader after day 2 finds himself 2 adrift of Saptak, I beg your pardon, 2 adrift of Manish Thakran. The most experienced of the 3 here is Om Prakash Chauhan with 8 victories under his belt. He'd be looking to put some pressure on his playing partners.
Yeah, and he has the game or the mindset that he wants it Probably he's more aggressive than the other two in the group as a personality on the golf course. Manish looks a little bit laid back, and and Aryan, well, he comes across as someone who's very meticulous with everything, and he's methodical about his approach.
Manish, to me, appears very relaxed the way he walks, his demeanor, his, his composure. Looks like he's in control and not really getting the situation get the better of him.
Yeah. So Aryan closest on number one for his birdie. Manish is just over the back on number one, and it's very quick from where he is.
Om Prakash seems to have missed the green here with his approach shot on number one.
Very well played. That's a really good chip from there. It's not as
Beautiful, beautiful hands,
yeah.
nice and soft. N. Thangaraja, after hole second, remains where he started the day at 7 under with solid 2 4s in the first two holes. Now our leader from behind the green on number one.
Actually, not too bad because he was on a very drastic slope there, and then the green is very fast from back to front.
Could have been better, but I'll take it.
Would have preferred it a little more past the hole and the easier putt coming up. But he had a very similar putt yesterday on number one for par, which he made.
Another one of these youngsters from Punjab, Pukrat Singh Gill, had a bit of a shaky start, making a double bogey on the first hole, bounced back with two birdies back to back on second and third, with another one coming up on the sixth. So one under for the day and one under for the championship. To put early pressure on his playing partners. Aryan with a birdie attempt on the first hole.
One moved quite a bit from right to left. Really good roll on the ball, though. You can see just lacked a bit of steam.
Just a little firmer, and he would have definitely made that.
For the viewers who've just started playing golf, it's good etiquette not to stamp on your playing partner's line or somebody who's you're playing golf with. You can see Aryan stepped across so that he doesn't step on Om Prakash's line.
Just general etiquettes towards your playing partners.
Manish with his par putt on number one.
See, again, Amit, he didn't really waste much time on that. And I like the way Manish plays.
Very decisive.
Very decisive, keeps the doubts outside. For those who've just joined us, this is the final pairing of the day at the last round at the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL.
And
All three in the leader group walking away with identical pars, with Manish Thakran leading the field by 2 shots over Aryan Rupa Anand and Om Prakash Chauhan.
and so many different ways of making a par. You could see the variety out there. One with regulation and the other one with a tester par, and the other one with a very really good chip. So generally, you don't need to hit 4 perfect shots or full to make par. You can have very average. And again, coming back to the point that we were making yesterday, it's a game of misses and how good your misses are. And if you have your putting in place, you can get away with murder sometimes, on the golf course.
Yeah, one good shot can save the hole for you.
And if it's the last shot, it's probably more effective also on the whole.
I think the most effective is the last shot.
Yeah.
Definitely is on that hole. As you can see, the wind is not really picking up at the moment as it was yesterday at this time.
The torchbearer of modern day golf, Tiger Woods, his father, when he started him off at golf, was the first thing he told him is we're going to play the game from green back to the tee, not from the tee to the green, which is, made him work on his putting most. And we were talking about we were discussing who is the best putter of all time yesterday, and we agreed on that it was Tiger Woods because the amount of putts he hold when he needed to in tournament golf. So it's for those who have just started playing golf, putting is imperative.
I think it was Tiger and Nicholas both, and in the younger lot to follow thereafter, I'd say Rory McIlroy and the likes of Jordan Spieth. Jordan Spieth is a brilliant putter.
Yeah, his short game also is brilliant.
Victor Hovland. These professionals are holding putts when they are required, when they are needed to win tournaments.
With his birdie attempt on number 2.
A very popular grip, apart from the conventional ones.
Seems to have misread the line there. Had the speed down correct though.
I'm sure he expected that one to move a little more from the right to left. Looks like it should have. If you look at the grain, it's shining from the right to left from the angle that he was coming from. Amongst the three of them, I think Harshit has the least line.
And growing up, if you remember, that Bernard Langer was one person who really, suffered as far as putting is concerned, and he tried every grip possible, left hand, right hand. He tried everything, and he's finally, got this long putter, and he's putting really well now.
Yeah, I think it's an ever evolving process. You're just trying to better from where you are at any given point in time.
That's a really good read. You see how straight the ball kept.
Over the years, we've seen the Tiger, the claw grip, the conventional grip, the cack-handed grip, and then came in the broomstick putter. Then came the belly putter,
Yeah.
and I think the game inside the game has also changed and evolved quite a lot.
Small ones, long ones, everything. People have tried everything because
Those broomstick putters, you could anchor them earlier. Now you can't anchor them.
Sam Snead was the first person to come up with that because he had the putting yips and he was putting
Sideways.
croquet style, and then with the thing in the middle, and then the rule of golf was changed that you need to stand to the side of the ball while putting. Saptak with his par attempt on number 2.
Much calmer day to start with here at the beautiful Coimbatore Golf Club. Very unlike Coimbatore. Starts baring its teeth.
There's absolutely no wind today.
Very surprising.
giving this a lot of attention. Looks like there's something to it which he needed to get comfortable with before he hits the putt. See that, and the whole process of looking at the line and trying to get it right is it's a really good visualization process too. And most club golfers, they generally don't want to bend down and have a look at the line and just want their caddies to tell them, okay, tell me where to hit, and they'll miss out on a big part of putting, which is visualization.
Nice solid pars in the first and second for Saptak Talwar, the third member of the group, Mari Muthu.
Yeah, it looked like he just hurried it a bit.
I'd say that he just probably just wanted to walk it in. And
Om Prakash in a little bit of trouble off the second tee. He's close to the out of bounds friends on the right.
in your frames is Shivinder Sisodia on hole number 3. Seems to have missed it just off the left.
And the greens being at 10.5, you have to give them a lot of respect. Just a little bit too much is 4-5 feet past the hole.
Yes, like I said, I think if you draw a 3-foot circle around the green, I beg your pardon, around the hole, I think that's the safest zone to be if you miss the green.
Absolutely. Aman is very, very good with this particular length of shot. That's probably one of the reasons he's been so consistent with his performance this year. It's his short game and is really spot on.
You can see Aryan sizing up his second into hole number 2, bottom right pin location.
I think I spoke a bit too soon as far as Aman was concerned. Just heavy-handed it a bit. Maybe missed his landing spot by a yard. He was trying to bump it into the slope, just missed it. Manish with his approach on number 2. Just off the green on the right, so not too bad.
Abhijit Singh Chadda has missed that green over and right on the third, with the flag positioned today at the back of the green. This will require a little bit of work.
And the rough in Coimbatore is very, it's scanty. It's the places where the grass is really thick and the places where it's very thin. So it's a lottery when you are in the rough. So not sure what kind of lie he has there. It looked like he had a little heavy, thickish lie. You could see like he was aggressive through it.
That's not bad at all from where he was actually, considering the greens are quick today. Just a bit unlucky with that second bounce.
Didn't roll out as much as he thought it would. So this is line reading is so important, and what Shivendra was doing was
Life with Vedika, always full of altitude.
our friend Jyoti had his own technique of line reading. He used to nod his head from side to side and he used to say, "What are you doing?" Like he says, "I'm trying to get my eyes comfortable," and it actually works. I tried it once and it was quite effective.
I think it's putting is a very personal kind of a process. I think everybody sees it differently.
And growing up while we were playing on tour, remember he never left a putt short, but it had always had the perfect pace. I've played with him and it's always had the right way. It would never be short, it would never run past. He always had a tap in for his second putt. I don't know how he managed it every time.
Yeah, unlike the likes of Ashok Kumar and Rashid Khan,
Yeah, they
right?
were ramming it in. Jyoti used to always die it in.
Daniel Chopra.
Yeah. Aman's par attempt on number 3.
I forgot to mention earlier, alongside Gaganjeet Bhullar, Anirban Lahiri, Himmat Rai, a name that knows and needs no introduction is Rashid Khan, with multiple victories under his belt on the Asian Tour and a couple of order of merit wins under on the PGTI. Another very aggressive player to have come out.
That was Aryan with his birdie on number 2. So that takes him to 11 under, one shot back now. Pretty similar to his start yesterday. He had gone 3-3 on the first 2 holes. One interesting thing about Rashid
Starting with a bang is what you call it.
Rashid is actually hits it almost the same distance left-handed. It's amazing how far he can hit it left-handed. I saw him hit a few shots and I said,
Talk about talent.
yeah, it's just ambidextrous. It helps in golf though.
If you remember, Amit, on the PGA Tour, there used to be a player called Mac O'Grady, who
He's a very famous teacher.
who was a scratch handicapper, both
sides.
left and right.
Adam Scott is almost scratch left-handed.
There you go. You come up to, on the golf course and you see, oh, this course needs a draw. Let me, and I'm not very comfortable with draws, so I stick to the
And you have to change the club.
yeah
Right?
yes. No, you stick tomorrow morning. I'm going to show up with the left-handed golf set.
That's what he did, Mac O'Grady, at one tournament.
He did. And I think that's when they came up with the rule that you have to start and finish the tournament playing with the same set of clubs, right? I mean, same sided clubs.
Yeah.
He wrote in a book where he says his weakness was patience, and to practice patience, he would drive in crowded streets behind old people.
Yeah.
Whatever works. Cleaning up on hole number 3, that was Shivinder.
Aman with his bogey putt now on number 3. I remember another thing about Mac O'Grady. He, instead of going with a 3-wood pitching wedge on a hole,
He started the other way
he
around.
started the other way around. He said, "Let me see if I can par it with pitching wedge 3-wood." So
And he had two identical scores, 70 and 70 the first 2 days.
Yeah.
I remember that. All sorts of stories about the sport.
Aman for bogey on number 3. Just about found the hole and he had a little anxious look there. So we have a tie for the lead now with Manish bogeying number 2 and Aryan birding number 2.
There was a quick 2-shot swing on number 2. This group on tee number 4, the short par 3. Flag whole location today stuck bottom left. 6 on with 6 to the right. Quite an approachable flag if the wind is blowing off the left a little, with just a wedge in your hand.
Yeah.
Anywhere left of the, you leave yourself a possible birdie opportunity.
Abhijit Singh Chadda with the honor.
Just trying to keep that ball a little below the wind.
You can see that the wind's picked up now. DV.
Shit.
It's blowing a bit harder than it was a few minutes ago.
It is now.
And he's
Now that
left himself the absolute perfect spot for his putt.
the moment you start seeing your shadow on the ground, the sun is out, and the clouds are going away. So definitely the wind is going to pick up now. You can see both the flags in your frame fluttering. The third green in the background behind Aman Raj, and consistently getting a little stronger.
Yeah, you can see that not just the cloth, the stick is bending, so it's quite strong right now, especially on this hole. So two good tee shots there on number 4, Aman Raj and Abhijit Singh Chadda. They've got the flag covered from one side.
Aman Raj will be looking to make quick amends after that bogey on the previous hole, number 3. There you have it. The scores will be updated very shortly. Manish Thakran and Aryan Rupa Anand both tied after the second hole of the fourth and final round at 11 under each. Very close on their heels. One shot behind at 10 under is Om Prakash Chauhan, having started the day with 2 solid pars.
Surprising, Manish made a bogey on number 2. He was placed quite comfortably in the fairway on the right side. It's
True.
but golf is a game where nothing can be taken for granted. So hopefully he can steady his ship a bit, and very similar start to what he had yesterday. He had a par bogey start yesterday as well.
I think Manish bogeyed the third yesterday, the par 5. The man in the pink, Harinder Gupta from Chandigarh, on hole number 3.
The pin is up on the shelf on the right, so it's a testing pin position as far as getting close is concerned.
Another young blood from Delhi, Kshitij Navedkol, a multiple winner on the PGTI, making early moves with birdies on third and fourth, 2 under for the day, and 3 under for the championship after 6.
Raja getting relief from what looks to be a sprinkler head, because there's nothing else around there.
Another order of merit winner from the past, Shamim Khan, making early moves with 2 birdies on second and third, 3 under for the championship.
This is probably a track which actually would suit Shamim with the way he plays golf. It's not very demanding off the tee, and he's He's got low
especially
spin.
with the way he swings the club.
He's got a low spin rate on his shot, so which helps in windy conditions. Rangaraja with his chip on number 3. Very well played. Brilliant shot.
Very crafty
You can
short
see
game.
that he put a little bit of raw spin on it to,
Just make it run up the slope.
yeah, he took a lofted club and then he rolled it up. It was brilliant.
Would be tapping that in for a birdie. Should move him up to 8 under into tied 5th position with Harshjeet Sethi. Without wasting any time, taps it in for a birdie, makes his way to tee box number 4.
Arvind and Sachin Basoya. Raj with his tee shot on number 4.
You can see most of the players going with just about a 3/4 golf shot, 3/4 swing, keeping it below the wind.
Steel. And this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel. That is high on strength and corrosion resistance and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Your favorite shots, I know that.
Yeah, I always felt like when I was not going really hard at a iron, I would hit it closer.
You'd be more in control of the golf ball.
But it's surprising. It's because you and I started playing golf very late as far as golf is concerned now. So we never thought about making the ball reach a certain distance. But if you are, since I coach a few small kids, they're perpetually thinking about how am I going to make it reach? And golf is actually more to do with controlling spin and trajectory later on in life, So I'm not sure whether you want to start early in life and, think about making something reach a certain distance.
I think every kid that comes to the driving range nowadays wants to hit that ball 300 yards. 300 is somehow that number that has gotten stuck in everybody's mind, especially for the better half of the last decade that I've seen.
Which is fine, if you're athletic and you're strong, you are going to hit a 300. It's
You
not,
will.
yeah, it's not something which is not going to happen. But the smaller children, they have this big bunker. Imagine a 6-year-old looking over a big bunker. It's like a crater. And will I make it over the water? Will I make it over the bunker? And everything is with the intent of making it reach somewhere. And whereas when we started playing golf and we were much older and stronger, it was more about keeping the ball in play because we would definitely reach there. So it's a different way of looking at the game.
I think it all boils down to when you pick up the game, at what age you start playing the sport.
And it's also, the golf courses are built for grown-ups. So it's long and we're taught, okay, you have to play from behind, you need to hit it far and you need to hit it a certain distance. And that was a really good putt by Sachin on number 3.
We just have to wait and see if that was for a 3 or a 4 on hole number 3.
I think I saw his ball roll up from short of the green, so it looks like it's small, which looks more like it was for a 4 though.
That should push him up to 6 under for the championship and tied.
You can see how fast the green is from back there. He barely hit it.
Tied for 7th spot.
Arinder with his putt on number 3.
Makes no
Again,
mistake. That's
both-
for a birdie.
Both putts were hit with perfect speed. So coming back to that point about we were discussing about making it reach and distance of the tee. I was watching an interview of Bryson, who is probably one of the longest hitters on tour, and he just shot 59 at a live event, and he
I saw
said,
that.
and he in his interview said, I sometimes when I was younger would play from in front. My coach would make me play from in front so I could get more under par and get used to shooting under par. So probably it's something parents who are watching this and have kids playing golf might want to consider. Getting the kids to play a little from more ahead, and so that they can shoot lower scores.
I think that has always been my suggestion to the amateur body, Indian Golf Union. I don't know why they keep pushing their kids to be playing the full distance of the golf course. I mean, if the kid doesn't go back happy, doesn't score well, and doesn't go back happy, he's not coming back again. For building their confidence in the sport, make the hole reachable. Make it reachable for him in 2 shots, and try and make it easier for him to grasp the sport quicker and be hungry to come back the next day and go back. If he goes back happy from the golf course, he comes back.
Imagine a 7-year-old child with a full size basketball ball in a full size court trying to make a hoop.
Exactly.
It's not happening.
Yep.
You need to bring the hoop down. You need to make this ball smaller so he can grab and hold it in his hands, and he can learn how to dunk it. So it's something which you might want to consider as parents.
I've had a lot of parents come up and say, we want our kid to play golf, he or she, and I always tell them, you want the kid to play golf, or does the kid want to play golf? So I think it's good to be aspirational. Everybody wants the best for their child, but don't try and live your dreams through them.
And see how much how hard he had to hit it on Marumuthu. The ball actually was airborne for some time. Yeah, coming back to that, it's sometimes children, the different reasons to play golf. Sometimes I've got kids, they've come to the golf course because on the tennis court, if then they learn to go to learn tennis, there's 10 other kids, and their turn comes after every 5-10 minutes, and then they have to run in the meantime. So the kid says, I'd rather go and play golf. The coach is right in front of me, and I will hit a ball every half a minute, which is what a kid wants to do. He wants to hit something, right? He's come to. So golf has an advantage when it comes to kids that way, because they get to hit so many shots compared to other sport.
Another thing that I've noticed, most of the parents, again, going back to what I just said, we all want the best for the kids, but let's not try and be teachers, right? I've seen so many of the parents trying to be teachers, and they themselves don't know the G of golf, but they still try and teach their kids on or try and pick up mistakes in their kids' golf swings. Leave it to the teachers. And it's the same as not sending your kids to school and homeschooling them. If you're that good, then homeschool them.
And golf is anyway a game of mistakes, and you don't need to
Absolutely.
take out mistakes in every shot. It's all right to make a mistake. It's how well you recover from a mistake is probably will determine what kind of golfer you'll become.
I'd rather have a parent pat his child and tell him, doesn't matter. Don't worry about the mistakes you've made. Let's get on with it. We'll get there someday.
Yeah, it's
Don't beat them down.
I think more important is for the kid to enjoy the game, and as far as he is or she is concerned, attitude and effort is probably something which parents should look out for, not perfection or results all the time.
For the viewers who have just joined us here, we, on this beautiful day, are witnessing the fourth and the final round of the Coimbatore Open 2023, presented by KGiSL. In your frames is hole number 4, the short par 3. The group of Sachin Bisoya, Harinder Gupta, and Thangaraja, all winners on the PGTI.
Well, Harinder has got off to a solid start. He's 1 under after 3. So he's on track.
And Thangaraja making a birdie on the third, Harinder Gupta and Sachin Bisoya, the 3 gentlemen in your frame at the moment, all birdied the last hole. Thangaraja moves into 8 under, tied for 5th, alongside Harjit Singh Sethi. Harinder Gupta 1 shy, tied with Sachin Bisoya in 7th position.
Well, our leader group has made its way to the third green. So third being a par 5, we'll see some changes coming in the score. Par 5s are scoring opportunities for professional golfers. The right of your screen, Harjit Singh Sethi with his putt on number 5. Sorry, on number 3.
Narrowly missing that birdie attempt on hole number 4, Harinder Gupta. Just ran out of steam a little bit. Again, I think the wind is not as consistent as it was yesterday. It did pick up a while ago. Now it seems to be just dying down a little bit. No fluttering t-shirts and trousers.
Yeah, looks to be a little gusty, just coming in, going in bits and pieces.
That was the tallest man in the field, Harjit Sethi. Just tidying up on hole number 3 before he walks off to the short par 3, 4th.
Maimuthu sizing up his birdie attempt on number 3 now.
Another youngster making early moves in the front 9, Manav Bias. Had a bogey on the second, came up with 3 birdies on the trot, number 5, 6, and 9, making the turn at 2 under for the day and 1 under for the championship. Another hard-working young kid.
This from the army, from what I remember.
He's from the Air Force.
Air Force, yeah.
Yes. Big shout out to the Indian Armed Forces for giving opportunities to kids to hone their skills on golf courses. In fact, every sport, not just golf. Growing up, I remember coming from a service background, literally every sport was available.
Next door, pretty close to where you're living, and that made it so much more feasible and functional to play the sport.
I think most of the leading golfers in this country, leading professionals in this country, not just the amateurs, have come up having played and having gotten their golfing teeth on golf courses owned by the Indian Army. For the likes of Jyoti, Anirban, Himmat Rai, Shubhankar Sharma, Yuvraj Singh Sandhu.
Yeah, it's probably the proximity to the venue is one of the reasons. Affordability.
I think the biggest reason is affordability and accessibility.
Yeah. And also coming from a defense service background, you have a certain mindset and value systems in place where you're always taught to, work hard, get up early, do all those things which are required to become a sportsman. So it's also to do with the back with what's happening at home.
It's definitely the environment that you live in that hones you in a certain direction. I remember my father never saw me in bed anywhere past 5:30 a.m. He would come and kick me out of bed.
Well, same here. I used to love going and playing squash with my father when I was younger. He used to go to the squash court early in the morning, and I used to go before going to school with him.
I had a word with the all-time cricket legend Kapil Dev once, and I asked him what used to be your practice regime or training regime when you were a youngster, when you were in the team or trying to make it into the team. He says, Diggy, I used to get on my scooter and go to India Gate, and we would start bowling in the scooter's light. He says that the first ball used to leave my hands before 4 a.m. every morning. And by 6:30, when people used to start coming in, we were finished with our day. We would start going back.
Absolutely.
So
PV Sindhu, when she was training, till now, if she's in Hyderabad, her fitness class in the morning is at 4 o'clock.
there you go.
Till now, if she's in Hyderabad, this is her routine.
So early bird catches the worm.
Yeah. Even the richest people in the world get up early in the morning.
But it's
Jeff
not
Bezos or Elon Musk, they're 4 a.m. risers.
but then it's not good for the worm to be waking up early.
When they come out, they should stay inside. Yeah. OP with his OP insignia t-shirt today. That's an interesting play. So I haven't seen that this week. Somebody using a fairway metal or a hybrid to chip used to. It acts like in earlier times there used to be a club in your bag known as a chipper. A lot of people used to use it to chip. It was designed like a putter but had a little bit of loft on it.
Yeah, the loft was exactly same as the 7 iron, Amit.
So this ploy this club is gonna act like a chipper, but you don't get to practice this so much. So not sure you can see he didn't make it all the way up, but this is going to come back to him.
He needed to do what? Oh dear me! He needed to run like what we saw yesterday of Tanga Raja when he hit that shot out of the bunker, ran up and marked the ball before it rolled back down on the slope.
Remember the group in front, Marimuthu really hit his putt. It actually was airborne, and he made sure he gets up on that ledge, because now that he's hit this one shot, I realize why he hit it so hard.
Chooses to go with the same club again.
Yeah,
That's an unforced error on Aryan's part, having birdied the second and made that two-shot swing on the earlier hole. That was needed to put some pressure on Manish, who's tied at the moment with Aryan at 11 under for the championship.
You can see the steepness of the slope on number 3 from that chip, which went all the way back to where he hit it from.
It's almost like a 30-degree slope on that. Om Prakash Chauhan, one shot behind the two leaders.
You can see it's a bit slow up that hill, so
We just saw that a while ago when Marimuthu really whacked that
Yeah.
third shot of his.
The green is it's a steep slope, and the green is into them, and so it's going to accentuate the slowness of the putt.
It's like a buffet meal. You only get one chance at it, and you move on, and the next one behind you gets to that dish before you have your day, and you come back again the next day. That's a missed opportunity.
I feel that you generally don't practice using a hybrid as a chipping club, so I'm not sure it's something you want to use leading a tournament.
I also feel Aryan rushed in on his fourth after
Cement or narrow miss there. And there's an old saying in the armed forces: never use an untested rifle in battle. So, which is, if you haven't practiced a certain shot, you don't want to use it in competition, because you're not sure of how the result is going to come out.
I think one of those suggestions, exactly on the same lines, came from an 18 handicapper who I happened to play a pro-am with back in 2005. I remember at Bangalore Golf Club. I was trying to hit this rather aspirational shot through the trees onto a par four. I remember, and sure enough, I found the trunk of the tree, and it went out of bounds. And after the round, the gentleman asked me, Digvijay, have you ever practiced that shot that you were trying on hole number so and so? I said, no. He says, and why were you even trying to or thinking of pulling it off if you hadn't ever practiced it? So a lesson can come from anybody, regardless of whether the gentleman or the lady is a professional or a 18
You should have
handicap.
told him it's a pro-am. That's why I'm trying it.
No, I mean,
Well, I won't,
I think
right?
it was a brilliant lesson.
See Manish missing a short putt there. Not sure what that was for, but Aryan also making a mess
Rock,
of that hole.
rock
After
solid.
being
Om Prakash Chauhan finds himself in the lead, tied alongside Manish Thakran after that birdie on number 3.
This is the group of Sachin Basoya, Harinder Gupta, and Angaraja on number 5.
The whole location on number 5 is bottom right, 9 from the front and 6 from the right. Quite an accessible flag, just below the slope.
Right of your screen, Saptak on number 4. Really good lag putt there by Sachin. Saptak tidying up on number 4. Harshjeet with his par putt on number 4 on the right of his screen. And the sizing up his putt on number 5.
The tallest in the field, Harshjeet Sethi, is left with nothing more than a tap in. Harshjeet also silently going about his work. Started with a bogey in the first, where we saw him coming out of the bunker on the left. Quickly recovered on number 2 with a birdie.
Defying gravity. Harinder walking away with bogey on number 5. Narrowly missing his par putt.
Sachin Bissoy has made a move after two back-to-back birdies on 3 and 4, Amit, having picked up a bogey on number 2. Shamim Khan, the stalwart, past order merit champion, 3 birdies on the trot, number 2, 3 and 4, finds himself at -4 for the championship and 3 under for the day.
Now, Shamim can go low, by the way. So he's had a few really low rounds, and this is the kind of golf course would be ideal for him. It's low spin rate, good short game, brilliant putting. So hopefully he can string together a good round of golf to catapult himself into the top 10 or top 5 maybe actually.
Another first-time winner who we spoke about yesterday, Karan Pratap Singh, who started with a bang yesterday but didn't really see the same rhythm throughout his round, has had a much better start today, making his turn with 3 birdies for a 3 under after 9, for a total of 3 under for the championship.
What a difference a day can make. And remember from his play yesterday.
I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen. Just a short while ago, when we saw Manish Thakran miss that small putt, I thought that was for a birdie, but that was for an eagle, and he's actually made a birdie and picked up a stroke after that bogey on number 2, moves himself back into the same position that he started the day with at 12 under, 1 clear of Om Prakash Chauhan.
And Aryan, having double bogeyed number 3, has dropped back to -9, 3 shots back now.
At the moment, it looks like a tussle between Om Prakash Chauhan and Manish Thakran.
Saptak has been steady today, all pars so far.
Clear the hat, Aman Raj, with 3 solid pars on the first 3 holes. Taps that in. On number 6, the hole location being top left today. The hole that boasts of the 7 sisters in the middle of the fairway.
Playing downwind with the back pin position. Pretty accessible today. Aryan over the back on number 4.
Aryan seems to have misclubbed the short par 3.
Yeah, but he's
Just needs to regain his composure after that double on the previous hole.
and he's learned. I think he's using his putter this time. See, the wind has picked up a bit at Coimbatore. Leaders have made their way to the fourth green, sorry, par 3. And the lead is still with Manish at 12 under, where he has started. Om Prakash Chauhan, having birdied number 3, has moved to 11 under, 1 shot behind Manish. And Aryan, having double bogeyed number 3, has dropped to 9 under, 3 shots adrift. Aryan with his long birdie putt on number 4. Probably trying to get it somewhere within 3-4 feet. Be really good from here. Slope in the middle of the green on number 4. From the difference in the shade of green on the green, you can see that the darker green is the grass growing more towards us as we look at it, and the lighter green is when the grass is growing away from us. And that affects how the speed and how the ball is going to move on the green. Gosh, just off the green on the right.
I think Om Prakash is not going to try anything ambitious today. He'll just try and find the middle of the green and putt to the corners.
Well, it's he has the experience of winning multiple times, so he knows what it takes to get the job done. So I think he's going to try to keep himself close or thereabouts.
Definitely
till
the
back
most
nine.
experienced
Yeah.
out of the lot.
I remember, Diggy, that when you played golf, you used to have very sweaty palms, and the amount you used to wipe your hand with your towel and
All the time.
number of gloves. And I was watching
Went to the extent of buying myself a spray that would keep the sweat away, to give a coating on top.
I watched Lucas Glover because he plays without gloves. So he shared a really good tip for people who have sweaty palms. If you wash your hands with really cold water or rub ice on your hands, your pores close down for 10 to 15 minutes. So you won't sweat in your palms for the next 10 to 15 minutes. So you just ice it or cold water it, wipe it clean.
Remind me to carry a deep freezer on the course
No,
next time.
just cold water in your
Just a small update, ladies and gentlemen. We got that score wrong a short while ago. Manish Thakran has made a a par on the third hole and not a birdie. I beg your pardon on that. And there is a two-way tie on top of the leaderboard at 11 under with Om Prakash and Manish Thakran.
Yeah,
Two clear of Saptak Talwar and Arvind Rupa Anand.
and he just slipped out. That looks to be a birdie putt because he hadn't hit a putt before that. So two near misses by Manish on number 4 and 5. Thangaraja 6. Number 6 has the 7 palm trees on one side of the fairway, named the 7 Sisters.
It'd be interesting to know what have they named all those 7 sisters. The man in the pink, Harinder Gupta from Chandigarh. Bit of gardening to quickly correct the path of his putt.
Golf courses, some have some iconic trees on it. It's like we have 2 at RCGC called Jeff and Mutt.
What we just spoke about yesterday, I
And
remember.
then there's one where they played the US Open a couple of years ago in Torrey Pines, and there's a tree which Craig Stadler got stuck behind and lost a tournament out there because of the tree. It's called Stadler's tree. So it's basically trees and obstacles like water hazards sometimes have names on golf courses. The water hazard again at Torrey Pines in front of the 18th green is known as Devlin's Billabong. Devlin kept putting balls inside that the water hazard, leading the tournament. This group, 2 of them using poker chips as markers on the green. Raja on number 6. Harinder cleaning up for par on number 6 now. So we have a two-way tie on top with Om Prakash Chauhan and Manish Thakran. Om Prakash 1 under today, and Manish dropping a stroke is 1 over today. In third position, a tie with Saptak and Aryan Rupanand. And fifth position, there's a tie with Thangaraja and Harshjeet Singh Sethi.
Very surprisingly, Amit, it's still overcast and there's literally no wind.
Yeah, it's completely died down. Like 10 minutes ago, we saw the flag fluttering quite a bit.
Very unlike Coimbatore. Definitely making the conditions a little easier to go low.
Manimuthu with his putt on number 5.
Nobody seems to be making a charge at the moment. Although we have Shivinder Singh Sisodia with back-to-back birdies on 5 and 6 at 3 under for the day and 7 under for the championship. He moves into striking distance as well.
Yeah, it looks like the leaders coming back toward the field, which is going to open up the tournament. It's going to be a very tight finish.
I still think the number is 14 or 15 under.
Should be around 14, I would say. I don't think it's going to go to 15 though.
Ahmed, if the wind doesn't pick up, there is a possibility of getting close to 15, if not 15 itself.
You can see today with the pin positions, it's like from the edges, it's 6 left, 5 right, 5 right, 6 left, 6 right, 6 left. So it's all corners,
all tucked into the
see
sides.
all corner pins. So we have only one which is towards the center on number 11. Everything it's on number 10. It's 4 left, from 4 from the left, 21 in, which is basically it looks like it's a very elevated green. Number 10. It looked like it's almost off the green.
What remains to be seen, Amit, is which way is that breeze going to blow, if at all it blows.
It's looking at how close it is to the edges. Even if you play conservatively and you're heading to the center of the green, you're not going to have less than a 20-footer because it's that much on the edges. It's basically either 6 or 5 from the edge. Like number 4, which we're seeing on the screen, is 6 in and 6 from the left.
For those who've just joined in, we are progressing through the fourth and the final round. This beautiful Coimbatore Golf Club at the 2023 Coimbatore Open presented by KGiSL. The lead being shared by Om Prakash Chauhan and Manish Thakran after hole number 4. A narrow margin of 2 shots over Saptak Talwar and Aryan Rupa Anand, who happens to have made a double bogey on hole number 3, given away the lead that he was enjoying after the first 2 holes, having birdied the second. A lot of action coming your way.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it goes at 13 also. Looking at all pin positions today, it's going to be someone who needs to get aggressive. You can't just, be conservative, and you won't get to 14 if you're not aggressive with the pin positions we have today. It's all in very close to the edge of the green.
I still have my number at 15 under for the championship.
Well, our leaders have made their way to hole number 5. It's a 503-yard par 4.
फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस, रिहाइड्रेट, फील अलाइव।
काम घर में कर रहे हो या बाहर, या किसी बीमारी से उबर रहे हो, आप बिना जाने डिहाइड्रेट हो सकते हैं। रोज जरूरत है फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट। इसका अनोखा R3 फॉर्मूला इलेक्ट्रोलाइट रिस्टोर करे, ग्लाइकोजन रिप्लेनिश करे और मसल्स का तनाव कम करे, तुरंत एनर्जी के साथ।
फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट।
The way it is playing today, number 8 is not going to play as tough as it has in the first 3 rounds. Then number 9, number 10, again, another birdie opportunity being a par 5. 11, 12, 13, 15, and then 18. There are quite a number of birdie opportunities. We'll just have to wait and see which one of these players is going to grab and make the most of it.
You can see the wind has picked up a bit again. 5. Manish off to a bit of a slow start, having bogeyed number 2 and 3 pars other than that.
He would definitely be looking to make a birdie soon and find his stride from yesterday.
The difference that I've seen today is he's missed 2 small ones on number
That
3, 4, and 5.
number 3 for sure, yes.
2, 3, 4, and 5, because I know he was just off the green on number 2, so he had a relatively short putt on number 2 as well. And yesterday he was very comfortable with the short ones. We saw him, hole it time and again.
Sachin Basoya has just birdied number 6, moves into tied for 5th at -8 for the championship and -2 for the day on this final round of the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL.
Just a little bit of a brief history for people who didn't tune in yesterday on Coimbatore Golf Course. It was started by a handful of very, I would say, golf addicts who used to travel from Coimbatore all the way up to Kunur, Wellington, or Uti to play golf, and then decided to make their own golf course here in Coimbatore. They leased out the land from the jail authority, and then the person who was
The driving force behind
Mr. Rajgopal, who was the chairman of Lakshmi Mills, and who later on became the president of the Indian Golf Union as well. And he put this whole golf course together, and you and I have played in its nascent years, and it's come a long way. They had a acute water shortage here, and I remember Mr. Rajgopal used to bring in water tankers to water the greens and the tee boxes and the landing areas. So, and then they laid down a pipeline for the switch water to come to them, and they treated it, and now they have a golf course which is it's in brilliant condition.
I think Coimbatore Golf Club has definitely come a long way. It's the efforts and the endeavor of a certain group
its
of people,
members.
of its
It's
members?
still the members are very, very driven on keeping the golf course in pristine condition. They contribute heavily to its maintenance.
They're very passionate about their home club.
Yeah, and Coimbatore is basically known for its textile industry. It's also known as the Manchester of South India as a result. See Marumathu on number 6 there. It's got these 7 palm trees, so it's easy for the viewers to identify that this is all number 6, because you'll rarely find 7 palm trees in a row on a golf course.
No wonder the name Seven Sisters.
Arjit, on your screen, the tallest player in the field at 6 feet 6 inches tall.
Not just the field, I think the tallest professional at the moment.
Bir Alawat also seems to be very tall, though. Is he?
Still not as tall as Harshit Singh Sedi. Veer, I'd say, would be about 6 feet 3.
I was watching a tournament on TV, and the RNA Amateur Championship, which is the British Amateur Championship. The person who won it was from South Africa, and he was 6 feet 10. And he led the British Open after the first round also.
That'll make the two of you to get till his head.
Absolutely. It's I think he must be living at a different temperature zone also. At least breathing there.
Coimbatore, ladies and gentlemen, is very famous for textile, like Amit said, and machines and tools. It's an industrial town with a lot of passionate golfers who came together and put in their sweat and blood into getting this golf course to the conditions that it is in today. They completed the first 9 of this golf course back in 1985, and having added another 9 and making it a 18-hole facility in the year 1990.
Prakash on number 5. Arshit on number 6. Yes. Under reading it there, Om Prakash. Arshit really spot on with his speed. Aryan for his par on number 5. Arshit cleaning up on number 6 there. Saptak just over the back on number 6.
Saptak also has gone about his work very consistently, picking up all pars in the first 5 holes. Rock solid start to his game. Finds himself just 2 behind the leaders, Om Prakash and Manish Thakran, tied alongside Aryan.
Going with the Texas wedge, using his putter from off the green.
Brilliant effort by Saptak there. Hole number 6 has the flag tucked away top left today. I really wish the wind picks up a little and makes things a little more interesting than they are.
Well, for the chasers, it would be okay if it stays the way they can, go at it. And for if the wind picks up, then the leaders have an advantage because they can just make par themselves in. But if it stays down, then the chasing pack has a chance of going deep.
It's a wide open tournament, Amit. Still till the eighth position, where players are at -7. They're only 4 adrift, which is hardly a big lead, especially on a golf course like Coimbatore. The early starters will definitely have an advantage over the ones coming at the back.
Yeah. Marimuthu here on number 6. Finish cleaning up for his par. He's had a little bit of a shaky start today. He's 2 over after his first 5 holes.
Beautiful, calm conditions at the Coimbatore Golf Club this morning.
In Saptak over the last 2 days, and he's been very meticulous about his whole pre-shot routine with him. How he, tucking in his t-shirt and lining up his ball. And he's probably taking the same amount of time every time. So shows that he's
Quick player.
and he's clear in what he has to do.
I think also the pace of play of a player comes from the kind of confidence he has before he hits a shot.
I think when he simplifies things inside his head, and then he can execute it faster.
The pace of play, I think, over the last 4 days in this tournament has been really quick.
So Manish is by himself on top again with Om Prakash making bogey on number 5.
I think we just saw Om Prakash somewhere in a bit of trouble on hole number 5 just a short while ago. Couldn't really save a par, although he came out from the jungle.
That's Dipankar coming out of his shoes.
That's a very Scotty Scheffler like
Yeah.
golf swing there, with the right foot sliding back a little. Dipankar Kaushal had a brilliant outing yesterday. Not as much today. 1 birdie against 3 bogeys in the first 6 holes for Dipankar. 2 under for the day and 1 under for the championship.
Yeah, the leaders are coming back to the field from the look of it. Om Prakash is par, Aryan is 1 over, Manish is 1 over. So a lot of people are coming, have a chance as a result now.
I remember, Amit, when I won back in 2008, I got off to a shaky start in my final round. I was playing with Vijay Kumar and Rahul Ganpati. I was 4 over at the very start of the game with I recollect making 4 birdies in the very first 5 holes, and suddenly I found myself, from being in pole position, I found myself to be 2 or 3 adrift.
फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट फील अलाइव।
काम घर में कर रहे हो या बाहर या किसी बीमारी से उबर रहे
Yeah, so I remember him missing a putt.
And that was the year I finished second to him twice earlier in January at Golden Greens. I remember he won back-to-back 2 tournaments. And so I finally walked up to him and said, thank you for not holding that one.
Yeah, Rahul runs a really good golf academy in KGA now. He's a coach. His son, Veer, is playing good golf.
Rahul himself used to be a very solid ball striker, I remember.
Rahul, I remember, I think he's from Mysore, from what I remember, right?
Beautiful golf course where he used to practice. It's inside a race course.
Race courses come back this. There's so many golf courses in India inside race courses, right?
Very true. Starting with the one in Delhi, the Jaipur Polo Grounds.
Yeah, even Golden Greens in Gurgaon is close to a polo ground, though. There's a polo ground.
We have a polo facility.
Tollygunge is inside a race course.
It's not inside a race course, but yes, there's an academy. There's a riding academy inside the golf course.
Then Gindi in Chennai,
That's correct.
and then we have Mysore.
Mysore, of course.
There might be a few more. Jaipur Polo Grounds has a golf course. So horse riding and golf looks to be going hand in hand in our country. Om Prakash on number 6 from the left rough. Just coming up a bit short, expecting the ball to release a bit more. See that Manish is hit it close on number 6. Aryan coming from the right rough. You could get really precarious lies in the rough in Coimbatore because it's dry and undulating. So not sure what kind of lie he has. You can see he's really come down on that ball, trying to hit the ball first. Though the rough is kind of scanty anymore now, it used to be. It had a lot of bushes earlier, but the lies, it's a lottery ticket when you go into the rough. There, you could get lies which almost sometimes it's impossible to make good contact with the ball. So, though it looks open, it's not as open as it seems. I hit it over the back on number 6. Short-sighted himself a bit. Nish in close there for birdie. Prakash coming a bit short with his birdie putt on number 6. You can see the wind is picked up again. Aryan made a brilliant up and down yesterday on number 16 from behind the green. It's a little bit uphill, so he's going to get some purchase with the wind into him, so he can be a little aggressive with this chip. Can you see that he's hit it with a low checking trajectory? It's possible to do that when the wind's into you, because the wind's going to stop the ball. Chipping into the wind is far easier than chipping with the wind. Anish with this birdie putt on number 6. He's finally hold a putt today. He's missed quite a few. So that takes Manish to 12 under, 2 shots ahead of Om Prakash. Back to where he started at 12 under. Om Prakash finishing up on number 6 with a par. Aryan has 2 feet left for his par after hitting it over the back. Well, we have 2 pars and a birdie on that hole by a leader group, which takes Manish to 12. Om remains at 10 and Aryan at 9. Coimbatore golf course is in a place called Chettapalyam. It's placed in the opening of the Pal Ghat. So as a result, the wind gets really strong here. It could be anything, the change in wind directions could affect the length of the hole by sometimes 100 yards. So even though the hole could be a certain yardage, it depends on whether it's into the wind or with the wind. For example, hole number 5 is playing 503 yards and it's just a small wedge for the second. So the average drive on number 5 is going almost up to 400 yards or more. A very rare thing about Coimbatore golf course is 2 par 5s back to back, number 9 and number 10, and absolutely opposite holes. One's a dogleg.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something marvelous, like cars that are lighter, more fuel efficient, yet safer. Thanks to high-perform automotive steel, which lowers CO2 emission and makes this world a better place. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Open 2023 presented by KGiSL. We are halfway through the front 9. The lead is still with Manish Thakran at -12, followed by Om Prakash at -10.
Change of fortunes all of a sudden between the first two. They were tied just a short while ago at 11 under before Om Prakash dropped a stroke and Manish picked up one on the very next hole, number 6, with a birdie. The gap being widened and Manish back into pole position where he started the day at 12 under. Om Prakash also where he started the day at 10 under. Arun Rupa Anand finds himself at 1 over for the day and 3 adrift of the leader at 9 under. Making early moves is also Shivinder Sisodia. We'll just have to wait and see what he did on holes 7, 8, and 9. He's 3 under for the day after first 6 holes and 7 under for the championship.
It's on our screen right now.
There he is, hitting his approach on hole number 9, staring it down.
Hole number 9 with the pin today on the top left is very accessible. It's the bunk on the right is not in plane. You can roll it up, and like we saw yesterday, a lot of balls finishing over the green on the left, which is very close to where the pin is today.
I would say very approachable even with your second.
Yeah.
Yesterday the flag was stuck bottom right, and today it's top left, so it gives you that much more green to work with.
Very accessible pin. We could see we can see there's already been one eagle there today by Sanjeev Kumar.
And a couple of birdies, Karan Pratap Singh and Shamim Khan. If you look at the top 15,
There have been basically almost everybody's birdied number 9.
higher percentage of players making converting that easier opportunity presented by hole number 9. Most of the players would be looking to make the most of that whole location today. Very surprising that the wind has not started blowing yet on this final day of the 2023 Coimbatore Open. I was the way we ended yesterday. I was expecting the wind to start blowing, especially after 9:30, 10 o'clock.
It's the cloud cover we saw when the telecast started. It's probably because of that we don't see it that windy today. Aman Raj, number 9, looks like he's just outside the bunker with 1 foot inside. See that the pin is in a much more accessible spot today.
Luckily for Aman, the flag was placed deep inside the green. He had all the green to work with.
You can see Shivender's hit his second shot pretty close there, so he could move a bit closer to the leaders.
I think we'll just have to wait and see whether that was his second or third, because he didn't really put a hard swing on that and looked like a shorter club.
Yeah, looked like it was more like a mid to short iron. Yeah, which is
We'll just have to wait and see what.
Abhijit Singh Chadda from behind the green on number 9.
Also, Sachin Basoya has made 2 pars on number 7 and 8 after that lovely birdie on number 6. -2 for the day, 8 under for the championship, in tied 4th position. Abhijit will not be very happy with the way that chip reacted.
Coming from an upslope into the wind could have played it. It's an easier chip, I would say, with the wind blowing into him. You can see beautiful aerial view of Coimbatore Golf Course. On your screen is the green number 9, and on the left of the screen is the putting green, the practice putting green, and further away from that is the tee box of hole number 10.
Fear the hat. Aman Raj, after that chip from just behind the bunker, he couldn't really get a decent stance before he hit that shot. Aman would be looking to convert that birdie and keep that rhythm of his going. Made a birdie earlier on hole number 6, moving into, and another one. He's very well holed, Mr. Aman Raj. After that birdie on Number 9, that should push him one position up to tied ninth with Harinder Gupta. Shivinder Singh Sisodia for his birdie attempt on hole number 9, the par 5. Should break a little off the left. He thought he had it. Just slipped out of the right edge of the cup. After the chip that just ran by the hole, Abhijit Chadda would be looking to make amends. Not the start that he was looking for, Abhijit Chadda. 2 out for the day with a double on the second and a bogey on the third. With a sole birdie on his card on hole number 5. He'd be looking to convert this. Making no mistakes there. That fist pump tells you the story. Shivinder, after that missed birdie opportunity, will walk away with the par on the 9th. Aerial view of the beautiful Coimbatore Golf Club. In the foreground, you can see the driving range behind the clubhouse. Modern technology giving you a bird's eye view as the players make their way to tee number 10, back-to-back par 5s. Only 2 eagles have been recorded today, one by Sarthak Chibber on hole number 13 and Sanjeev Kumar from Lucknow on hole number 9, making the most of those 2 par 5s. We are almost halfway through the 4th and final round of the 2023 Coimbatore Open presented by KGiSL. Enjoying a narrow lead over Om Prakash is Manish Thakran, who happens to have dropped a stroke on the par 3 7th. It's pretty much anybody's game in the top 5, top 6, I'd say, with the players being bunched up from 7 under till 11 under. Manish leading at 11 under over Om Prakash, who's at 10, Aryan Rupa Anand at 9, Sachin Bisoya, Saptak Talwar, Harshjeet Sethi, the trio at -8. In your frames is multiple winner on the PGTI, Harinder Gupta, walking up the 9th. You have the replay of the tee shots on hole number 9 there, with the solitary tree in the middle of the fairway, the palm. Just trying to judge the condition of the green before he decides the club to chip with, Harinder Gupta, as N. Thangaraja makes his way towards the green.
The Coimbatore Golf Club, our venue this week, is known for its extremely windy conditions, and there's probably a reason for it. The reason could be the location of this place. Coimbatore is tucked in the northwest corner of the state of Tamil Nadu, not too far from Kerala, and it is surrounded by hills all around, especially the Nilgiri hill range. It's not too far away from here, and the highway to Ooty from here, the famous highway, is known for its several hairpin bends. And once we get there, we get a sight of the famous hill stations of Ooty, Kunnur, and the historical army cantonment of Wellington. So that could be one of the reasons for the windy conditions over here. And guess what? One of our commentators today, Mr. Digvijay Singh, has mastered these conditions back in 2008. Back to the studio.
Bringing you the action back from the golf course. There was Nikhil just a short while ago. Harinder Gupta from the greenside bunker on hole number 9 would be looking to capitalize on this par 5, inching his way closer to the leaders. He's 1 under for the day and 6 under for the championship, having picked up 2 birdies against the lone bogey on the par 3 7th.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something magnificent. Like the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building, 3 times the height of the Eiffel Tower. An iconic landmark where Tata Steel's Comfloor 80 composite floor decking has played a part, making it a triumph of human inspiration. Tomorrow shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel, we also make tomorrow.
Thangaraja would not be very happy with his approach. Not quite the result that Harinder Gupta was looking for out of the bunker on hole number 9. Adding a little more pressure on his putt, I'd say. Sachin Basoya.
Sachin is got a good round going today. Amongst the leaders, he's 2 under today, and just 3 shots behind Lee. It's getting more bunched up. It's the leaders are coming towards the following bunch.
Yeah, I think the leaders have applied the brakes. Need to move away from the brakes and put that foot on the accelerator rather.
Raja from behind on number 9.
He duffed his chip coming back towards the green, so he's there to save his par now.
That's rare. Thangaraja, duffing a chip is
Not a regular sight with the Thangaraja for sure.
so. It's last few groups. This group doesn't seem to have had their way with number 9. The previous groups have all birdied it. There's 1 eagle and 4 birdies in the last 2 groups that have crossed, that have played number 9. Sachin for his birdie on number 9 now.
Even Sachin did not really hit the chip that he was probably looking to.
Yeah.
That's a poor effort from Sachin, being in the position that he's in.
I think he thought that the wind was going to do more to that putt than it did. But it's not that windy today. So the wind is not affecting the putts at all.
It's very surprising that the wind hasn't really picked up, although the sun is out. There's a faint cloud cover, but still the sun seems to be out.
And the missing his birdie attempt as well. Thangaraja, a little bit of gardening before he had his par attempt on number 9. Sachin, you go first.
It's an important putt for Sachin. He needs to hold that.
Well done. It's one of those momentum saving putts.
I'll have to agree with that.
Keeps him at 8 under, 3 shots back of our leader Manish Thakran.
Maybe you were right, Amit, when you said you don't really see the lead getting anywhere closer to 15 under par for a 4-round total.
Yeah, just because from the sheer, from the reason that the way the pins are placed, it's all in the corners. It's not even, it's really close to the edges. So if you need to, and it's windy, you know that the ball's going to bounce a bit on the green, so you can't get really close to them. So if you have 15, 20 footers, the whole percentage is 15, 10, 15% all the time. So I don't see anybody, especially because it's, the way the golf course is, it's a windy golf course, the greens dry out faster, the ball bounces on the green a bit more. And as a result, it's difficult to get close to the corner pins.
I'll have to agree with you on that, Amit. Definitely. Having tucked those flags away makes it that much tougher.
And our tournament director, Sambat Chari, has really done, almost looks a bit sadistic here. It's like, for example, number 4, 4 from the left on number 10 and 21 in is it's 600-yard par 5 and up, it's elevated green. It probably, when the players look at that pin, it almost looks like the pin is not on the green.
Some of them, yes, especially hole number 10.
And this is Aman on number 10. You'll see how this pin looks now.
With the wind a little off the left, you definitely want to miss that flag to the right. Anywhere on the right of the hole is good.
They're probably lucky that the pin's from the left. If it's from the right, then you can imagine how tight that pin would have become. You can hold it into the wind and stop it, right?
I'd still play it a little right of the hole. There are flags you go for and there are flags you don't.
And let's see where the pin is.
Yep.
So it's almost inaccessible for anything more than 130.
Gave it a bit of a go on hole number 9. That was Marimuthu, Harjeet Sethi.
On your screen is the par 5 10th hole, measuring 597 yards, playing into a bit of a left-right headwind. On the top left, 21 paces in, 4 from the left.
Just makes things a little more interesting, this bunch up here.
You know,
A little surprising. Nobody's really pushing that accelerator down. Shivinder Sisodia, having missed that small birdie, made the turn at 33, 3 under for the day and 7 for the championship. But for that 74 yesterday, he would have been in the hunt himself.
no, he's still got a very realistic chance. He's in.
Yes.
He's just 3 shots or 4 shots adrift, and he's got some. You saw what happened on hole number 2 with Aryan and Manish. It was 2-shot swing. So a 2-shot swing here or there, things will just completely turn around. Cheddar on number 10.
That's a disappointing 6 for Sachin Basoya, who was just off the green on number 9. Instead of a birdie, he's picked up a bogey. That's a 2-shot swing for him. He would have found himself at 9 under. Suddenly, he slides down a couple of spots, gets to tied for 5th at 7 under par. Given his short game, I'm a little surprised.
Over the back on number 10. Top-sided himself.
For those who've just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost halfway through at on the final day of the 2023 Coimbatore Open presented by KGiSL.
Lie looks to be pretty good, Diggy. So, though it's a tight chip, he needs to just bump it into the bank. Then that's just see how fast it was.
Looks like
stop short of the green.
looks like everybody's applying the brakes here with back-to-back bogeys on number 7 and 8. Manish Thakran has dropped 2 behind from where he was earlier to be tied at -10 alongside Om Prakash Chauhan. Just a stroke behind. After that, forgettable double bogey on number 3 is Aryan Rupa Anand, who made his way with 5 solid pars thereafter.
You can see.
Very interesting times ahead.
You can see the chasing pack trying to be aggressive, but then with the pins being so closely tucked in, you're going to see a lot of these short-sided chips coming up. Sudhir Sharma has a really good round going today. He's 5 under and 3 under for the tournament. He's jumped up maybe 20 spots.
I'd say that. What a brilliant start to his back nine. Birdied the first, birdied the second, and eagled the third. Holds a course record at Chandigarh Golf Club for having shot a 64.
See, when you're being aggressive at tight pins, you need a very sharp short game as well.
Always comes back to my mind. My coach in earlier days, Kel Llewellyn, used to say, when the conditions get tough, hit to the middle and putt to the corners.
But with the corners being really in the corner today, so if you really want to make up ground, it's going to be tough. And with these pins, I see the leaders coming. You can see the little bit of a backward trend right now with the leader group. Manish is 2 over today. Om Prakash is even par today, and Aryan is 1 over today.
Another player who had a brilliant outing here last year, Arjun Sharma, finished runners-up to Kalin Joshi, is putting together a beautiful round of golf today here at the Coimbatore Golf Club. making the turn at 2 under for the day and picking up two back-to-back birdies on number 2 and 3, 4 under for the day and -2 for the championship, he would be looking to come in with a good round of golf.
Checked with his birdie attempt on number 10. Just lacking a bit of pace, a bit agitated. Shivendra, having short-sighted himself, or hitting it a bit over and left of the green on number 10, has about, I would say, 5-6 feet left for par.
Looks like a 5-footer. He needs to make this after that missed birdie attempt on the previous hole.
And this one, though it's left to right, doesn't move that much left to right. From the way the grain is, the grain is,
Maybe just a hair,
yeah, it's
probably inside the hole, I'd say.
just on the edge. I won't say anything more than that. You know, he moved away before he hit it. I think he just doubted his line, that's all.
Didn't quite commit to that stroke. Shivinder will not be very happy, having missed that up and down from just behind the green.
Raj with his par attempt on number 10.
Aman had it going for himself with one birdie on the first 6 holes, and suddenly came up with a triple bogey 7 on the Grand Canyon 8th. Picked up another birdie on number 9. He'll be looking to make some amends here. 3 under for the championship. The man from Patna. I remember his first tournament as a professional. He teed off with me at the Oxford Golf Club a few years ago, playing alongside Gurki Shergill. We teed off the 10th and he birdied the very first hole as a professional.
That's a good track, Oxford and Pune. It's, I like that golf course a lot. It's got a lot of character to it.
We have some beautiful golf courses to flaunt and to be proud about in the Indian subcontinent now.
Life with Vedika, always full of altitude.
Just two behind the leading pack of Om Prakash and Manish Takran.
Probably the most steady out of all the last 3 groups. You can see
That ball needs to sit down a little.
you know, wind is into them, and I think they've think it's going to hold it up more than it is.
Just a little over ambitious with that part of his.
It's also difficult, Diggy, when you come putting out of the rough, and then you got the rough, then you have the fringe, and then you have the green. They're 3 different surfaces to
3 different speeds.
3 different speeds, so it's difficult to judge
I
the speed.
agree with that, Amit.
And then you have the wind also, so it's 4 factors to factor in.
Like you said just a short while ago, Amit, surprising number of bogeys on the par 5 10th. I think all thanks to that whole location today. And that many more birdies on number 9,
Yeah,
which is far more accessible.
as pin position.
Yep.
So it's you can come close with your second shot on number 9. It's number 10. You can't. It's playing at 597 into the wind. It plays more like 650. So it's not everybody's gonna. I don't think very many will get home in 2.
I won't be surprised if if the average of hole number 10 is around 6 point, beg your pardon, around 5.25, 5.5 today.
Yeah, it's the way that hole is it plays. It's a right to left dog leg playing left into a left to right headwind. So it's kind of the wind is making it play longer of the tee is itself. And number 9 is the opposite. It's just the wind makes the hole easier, especially with that wind. You can see Sachin also short-sighted himself a bit on number 10 there. But he's still on the
That's a
fringe.
brilliant chip. And it finds the bottom of the hole. Saptak Talwar, ladies and gentlemen, has just chipped in what looks like for an eagle. That should bring him to par for the day and 9 under for the championship.
Yeah.
For a tie into position number 3.
Bring a spring back in his step. Even he was 2 over before that.
There you have the replay again. Got the line and the speed right. Just died in the hole.
Almost like he's putted it.
Tailor made.
Arjit for his birdie on number 9.
That's to move.
This one moves right to left. We've seen it with the earlier groups coming in.
Makes no mistake to move one within the leaders.
Yeah, he's 1 under today, which is probably one of the very few players in the last 3 groups to be under par.
Mari Muthu with his with a birdie on the previous hole on number 8, the Grand Canyon, will be looking to make the turn
This is right edge.
at even par for the day, and
Speed up, yeah. Well hold.
we'll just have to wait and see if that was for a birdie.
He has a very Vijay Kumar-like look about him, right? So it reminds me a lot of the younger Vijay Kumar.
I think plays also like Vijay Kumar, plays carefree.
Yeah, it's just a bit too aggressive with that. Sachin on number 10.
He's just come off a bogey from number 9. He'd be looking to make quick amends.
Well, you'd be this better that golf is this is where you need to show your patience, need to basically calm yourself down, get a few good holes under your belt, and then things just chips fall into place if you just keep knocking on the door.
Patience is the key, I think, Amit. This one does break a little off the left for Harinder Gupta.
So Aman just hit it through the break a while ago. So yeah, he also missed it on the higher side.
Harinder will be left with that small little tap in to save his par and stay where he was at -1 for the day and 6 under for the championship.
His 2 birdies on number 3 and number 6 with a bogey on number 7. Sachin for par now. Very similar putt to what he had on the last hole, right to left, which he made.
Doesn't waste much time. In fact, Amit, Sachin missed that putt on the last hole. He made it. He 3-putted the last to pick up a bogey.
But I guess we saw, I don't know which shot of his.
Made a bogey on number 9. Luckily, walks away with the par after that birdie attempt, running 5 feet by.
Tangaraja on number 10 now. This has a lot of break on it. I would. What do you say?
Just a short while ago, when I saw Abhijit Chadda make a birdie attempt there, he missed that ball on the higher side.
But he was coming from a bit below, so
Below, yes, definitely.
this would, I would give it a ball outside the right.
I'd say a little less than that. I think it was just probably just right edge, but definitely moved from right to left. Makes no mistake, walks it in. Thangaraja from Sri Lanka.
Sitting out here and watching golf on and seeing the players play all these greens, it's, at the end of it we know the line on all these pin positions pretty well. Huh?
Well, I think having played the golf course enough number of times and having played golf for enough number of years, I think that comes in naturally.
No, I'm just saying that after, let's say, if we were to go and play tomorrow at Coimbatore on the same pins, we would have a very good idea on the break of the putts.
Yeah,
I've seen so many putts being hit there. Manish, walking up on number 9. This is the short tracer on the tee shots on number 9.
That was ideal position to be off the fairway.
Looks to be like flowers is actually his initials.
I think Om Prakash is in a very good position from where he is. He can probably see that green and he can probably see that flag. Anyway, right of that is very, those trees have grown and you can't really. Sorry, I beg your pardon. That was for his second shot. Seems to have found
He's just over the green on the back.
just over the green.
Yeah. Probably the easier chip also.
Easier chip from where he's coming. Tied for the lead.
You can see that he just
Manish Thakran.
caught it a bit off the toe of the club. You could see the impact coming on the toe. It's come up a bit short.
That should have. Actually, that's not a bad position to be in, Amit. He is going into the slope a little. He can be more. He can be aggressive with that part of his. Would have definitely preferred it to be a little closer than.
And Aryan Rupa is very much in it. Even after that 7 on number 3, where he used his hybrid to chip, and it came back to where he had hit it from.
Looking at a possible birdie opportunity on number 9. We'll be looking to make amends for the mistakes on number 3. See, mistakes are part and parcel of the game. It's how quickly you gather yourself and pick up
exactly.
your pace and you move back into where you left it from.
And he's had a few more opportunities where his ball is just off the green, and he hasn't used that club, which is good, because he's gone to the putter. It could have actually that would have been easier with a putter than a hybrid, because you don't generally practice that chip so much.
I think he knows now.
Yeah.
Needs to go.
Yeah, because he overread that one a bit.
Overread and didn't hit it enough, leaving himself what looks like to me from this angle that could be almost like a 10 to 12 footer.
Diggy, having played golf professionally, we both know that once we take a little more borrow, we tend to hit it less. We want to guide, and sometimes that we've taken less, and you generally hit it firmer, right?
Important up and down coming up for Om Prakash.
You can see the grain is growing into him on the chip. He was catching the club. So very similar putts.
He was aggressive with that chip.
That's a good sign,
Yes.
Yeah, it shows that his
With the
nerve-
kind of grass that he was in, it was probably he was up against the grass. He had to be a little aggressive. There's a good chance of fluffing the shot if you're not aggressive
yeah,
with that kind of a lie.
yeah, with the green.
Not a very desired lie to get, but like the rules of golf say, you got to play as it lies.
They're gonna Om is gonna get two looks at it. One from Aryan and then from Manish. All three almost have the same putt from different distances.
Should definitely make his job a little easier.
You can see Manish's marker on the way as well. You can see all three.
Aryan to go first, being furthest away from the hole. You saw he was just trying to visualize the path of that putt he's faced with.
Two playing partners markers are basically has to thread between both of them from the look of it. Nice.
It's been a day of misses for young Aryan.
He'd be disappointed walking off with a 5 after being almost on the green on number 9 in 2 shots.
He was the only one to be almost on the green.
Manish had a good look at what that Aryan's ball did, so has a fair idea of how much it's going to break.
I'd say that.
Manish with his birdie putt on number 9. Co-leader with Om Prakash. I just thought he just gave it a little too much steam there. Just hit it through the break.
Maybe he thought it's going to turn a little more than what it did, actually, looking at his playing partner Aryan's ball, the way it reacted. One good takeaway from that is he was positive he didn't leave that ball short. There can be a change of guard in the next 15 seconds here on hole number 9 on the final day of the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL. Om Prakash looking to make the most of that par 5. Makes no mistake.
You can see how much it had a slower roll through it.
Just about died it into the hole. With that birdie on number 9, Om Prakash finds himself on top of the leaderboard for the first time all by himself.
Manish tidying up there.
Closely behind, followed by Manish Thakran at 10 under. There's a two-way tie in position number 3 between Harshjeet Singh Sethi and Aryan Rupa Anand. We are done with 9 holes on the last day of this beautiful tournament.
Well, with Om Prakash leading the field, I know that from the way he plays, likes to play. Sorry, he's gonna try to take the tournament by the scruff of its neck. He's gonna try to put some distance between him and the others now. It could go to 13 with him.
He's definitely the more experienced amongst the top 6 at the moment, with maximum number of victories under his belt.
That was a really good shot from Marimuthu from the left rough on number 10. You can see how close to the edge the pin is on number 10. On this tabletop green.
Harshjeet Sethi seems to be as tall as the flag himself, isn't he?
How tall are flags, by the way? So 7
If he's 6 feet 6, I'm assuming another 6 inches over on the top of his head.
7 feet. Sometimes like the 17th hole in DLF has an extra long flag because you can't see it from the fairway otherwise.
It's an elevated green with almost 23 yards of elevation. You definitely cannot see the bottom of the green on that one.
Ajit with his birdie attempt on number 10. He's got some momentum with him. You know, I can see Harjeet making a charge.
Now that's the position to be in on this
He hasn't
whole
had
location.
a drop shot from after the first hole.
Yep. Very consistent. Picked up 2 birdies on number 2 and 9. Looking at another one at the moment here on number 10. That looks like the line for him.
Yeah,
There you go.
I can see that because he's got momentum with him right now.
With that fist pump, back-to-back birdies on number 9 and 10. Harjeet moves into tied for second at 10 under alongside Manish Thakran, who's still to play number 10.
So that chip in on number 9 as for Saptak was actually a chip in for par. You saw him chip in on number 9, right? So we thought it was for eagle, but that was for par.
Makes it all the more important.
Yeah. Manish teeing off on number 10 there. He
Picks up
finds himself one shot back now.
Quick change of fortunes on the par 5 ninth with Om Prakash picking a birdie and Manish had to settle for a par.
Saptak for birdie on number 10.
Sanjeev Kumar from Lucknow is putting in a beautiful round of golf together against a trio of bogeys. He's picked up 5 birdies and an eagle. He's 4 under for the day and 4 under for the championship.
Saptak leaving it in the jaws, short. So par for him there. Marumuthu, after that fantastic pitch shot from the left rough, he was in the left rough. He kept it below the trees, rolled it up, lipped it out to foot and a half.
This one is, I think it's as straight as it can get.
Yeah, it just needs to get the ball rolling. That's it. Yeah. So birdie for Marumuthu on number 10.
Arjun Sharma finished runners-up last year in the same event. Has bogeyed, has made a bogey on number 5 and picked up another birdie on 6 to be -4 for the day and -2 for the championship. Rock solid player Arjun Sharma plays at JP Greens Golf Club.
Yeah, actually, Sudhir, who's at -5 today, they're regular. Sudhir, Saptak, they kind of play and practice together at JP. All three have a good outing this week. JP has a good practice facility. They one of the few places where you can they allow pros to hit their own golf balls, and it's off the grass, which is these days most driving ranges are off the mat. So that's the aerial view of hole number 10. You can see Om Prakash on the left of the fairway there, blocked off by the trees. So
I think he's only made this hole slightly longer for himself.
Yeah, he's got 2 options there. He can take it over the trees or around it.
I think it's definitely over the trees. It doesn't really present a shot to be taken around the trees. It'll have to be a low hook, which I think doesn't really make much sense. Or he can choose to go into the 11th fairway and probably approach.
Not for the top left pin. It's going to be very difficult to stop it close.
Amit, since the hole is already playing 650 yards, you got to try and get as much distance as possible out of the second shot of yours.
He looked like he's got a lower loft glove in his hand. He just took the cover off it. So
If that's the case, he can probably get within 125 yards of that.
change his mind again. I think he's going around. Let's see. Still indecisive, I guess. this wind is left to right, so it's going to make hitting a big hook a little more difficult.
And also, I don't think hook comes or a draw comes very naturally to his natural way of playing golf. He's more of a fade player. We'll just have to wait and see what kind of a shot he chooses to go with.
I think he just went over the right side of the
Seems to be
crease.
happy with the result. Just walks off. He's played it into his fairway itself. He's played it into the regulation fairway. Did not go for the.
The fairway on the left is for the viewers. It's the fairway of hole number 11, which is a par 4. 10 being a 597-yard par 5.
Playing straight into the wind.
The 11th is a 420-yard par 4, dogleg left to right. So our leader group, I beg your pardon, on number 10. The lead presently with Om Prakash Chauhan at -11, followed by Harshjeet Singh Sethi and Manish Thakran at -10. Harshjeet, after a bogey on number 1 to start off with, has had 3 birdies on number 2, number 9, and number 10, and finds himself one shot adrift.
Our first time winner from last week in Chennai, Sanit Bishnoi, making small moves, picking up a birdie on the second and a bogey on number 7, making the turn at 36. After picking up another birdie on number 12, moves into -1 for the day and -3 for the championship.
With Om Prakash holding the lead and the way he plays golf, I see him remaining aggressive and not trying to hold on to his lead. Manish with his approach on number 10 from the right side, probably the correct angle. You see a lot of balls finishing on the left. Players trying to attack this top left pin and short siding himself. Om Prakash has left himself a really good angle to get to this flag, at least to the green, coming from the right side of the fairway.
Although his angle is a little guarded by that palm tree on the right, just over the bunker, Amit. But luckily, that flag is as far deep inside the green as possible.
Yeah, I think he's the normal flight will take it over the green.
Would you say he's left with something around 130 to 140 yarder? Like a 9-9?
It looks
Looking
like
at the
it.
wind?
So he's around 125, 130.
Yeah. Would not be more than a wedge if the
Like a
if the wind has died down completely. If it's a wedge, he can wedge that one close. Oh,
sit in one place. He shouldn't have it. It's over the back, but it's on the slope, so it's fine.
still, there's hardly
Yeah.
any green to work with, Amit. That's going to be he's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat on that one. Adrenaline pumping in because he was on the short grass. He could not have really got a flyer out of that.
Ari, who's at -9, is well and truly in it.
That could be a change right there. That could be we're looking at a 2-shot swing right there.
See 3 at 4 at -10 after this hole.
Could be anything. Just makes things more interesting all of a sudden.
He is, coming from where he was almost 160, 170 out, and this is not a pin that you want to go for.
Who was?
Manish is 160 and 70 out. You can see how elevated the green is, and you can see all the
Sloping
fall-offs,
on, yeah, sloping on all sides.
Water reservoir in Coimbatore. Did you see it on our screen? This is, having seen it in its absolute arid, nascent condition that we saw it in, and seeing a water, reservoir is progress.
They put up a sewage treatment plant here. I remember good about 15 odd years ago, and which is bearing fruit today.
First, they actually laid down the pipeline to bring the switch to the plant out here.
Choosing to pitch it all the way on the green.
He's gone
Very
with the,
aggressive golf swing there.
he's gone with the
That's
the
a
bunker
brilliant
shot.
yeah, that's a brilliant shot out there. He chose to blast it onto the green rather than roll it up, because there's hardly any green to work with, and also the wind pushing the ball from behind him. It's a very aggressive golf shot.
And it's probably the correct ploy also, being he's opened it, he's taken hitting it behind or thin out of the question by just playing a bunker shot, right? And then he said, okay, let me just be aggressive now. So it's basically almost choosing the right shot out there made it a little more easier also for him. It's not an easy shot as such, but having chosen that shot, probably the absolute correct decision to make with how the ball was lying.
Saving that par here for Om Prakash could be could
It'd be crucial. Yeah.
could be crucial, as well as the game changer for him coming into the last few holes.
Yeah, if you can get away with a mistake like that, then it kind of builds up your confidence and backing yourself. Manish with his par attempt on number 10. Just had a bad run of holes from, I would say, 8 onwards, 7, 8.
Just a very up and down kind of a round for him.
So he's back at -9, 3 over today, and he's made 3 bogeys in the last 4 holes.
Needs to just gather his wits and get back into the game.
This could actually take Aryan into a tie for the lead. I never know if Om Prakash ends up missing his par attempt. Harshjit might find himself on top with Om.
Interesting turn of events here on hole number 10. All of a sudden, with 3 back-to-back birdies on 8, 9, and 10, Mari Muthu is in the mix of it now at -8.
And Aryan is also 10. So we have the pylon is getting bigger.
Could be a possible 3-way tie if Om Prakash fails to find the bottom of the cup on this one. Hit a brilliant shot from behind the green.
One thing is his pre-shot routine remains the same.
Makes no mistake, walks it in. Like I said, Amit, that could save the day for him going into the final few holes.
I personally think Harshjeet has a really good, he's got a good
He's got his momentum going after
going,
those
and
two
he's
back-to-back birdies.
he's looking forward to the holes coming up. He feels that he has his chance. And so does Marimuthu. Look at him.
It's a wide open tournament.
Yesterday, if you see Marimuthu's card from yesterday, he had I think 4 or 5 birdies on the back nine with a couple of bogeys in them. But if he can eliminate those bogeys, and what he takes this positive.
Like I said earlier, it's a brand new day today, Amit.
Yeah. No, but when you played a few golf courses well, you tend to play well there. Into the back nine of the final round of the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL. And it's bunched up on top. The leader, Om Prakash, and the chasing pack at 10 under, one shot adrift, Harshjeet Singh Sethi and Aryan Rupal Anand. It's Manish having dropped back to -9 after the bogey on number 10. And Marimuthu having momentum on his side, having birdied the last 3 holes to find himself at 8 under. Harinder cleaning up there on number 12. Twelfth is a dogleg left, measuring at 385 yards. In on number 12 today is 20 in and 7 from the left, so it's a top left pin position. Sachin tidying up on number 12. Thangaraja like to keep the flag in. No, I would be completely disturbed with the flag in and Coimbatore with the flag shaking while you're putting. It's not a comfortable scenario to have with the flag in and the wind moving the flag while you hit a 1 foot, 2 foot apart.
I would be far more comfortable having the flag out.
Well, the scoreboard not updated yet, but the lead still with Om Prakash Chauhan at 11. Harshjeet Singh Sethi joined now by Aryan Rupal Anand at -10, and Manish falls back to -9.
Guess what? There is a big change here. Harshjeet Singh Sethi seems to have holed out for an eagle on hole number 11, catapulting himself with birdie on the 9th, birdie on the 10th, and eagle on the 12th. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. On the 11th at 12 under, 4 under for the day, and in pole position, 1 shot ahead.
I told you he had that. You could see it in his body language. He was on when he hold that putt on number 10. He had this. Could see there was something that the energy in him was very positive, and it's showing in his score with the next 10 and 11 is. I don't think 11 has had an eagle before.
Not in the last 2 days.
It's a 424-yard par 4.
It's definitely playing shorter than what what the scorecard says, purely because the way the wind is blowing, the direction of the wind, and the flag is very accessible today.
Yeah, it's one of the accessible flags today. At just 11 from 11 is pretty much center, I guess.
We'll just have to wait and see what exactly happened with Harshjeet on hole number 11, how that ball went in. In just a short while from now, the leaderboard on your screen should be updated.
Harshjeet having eagle number 11 goes to 12 under, one shot ahead of Om Prakash Chauhan. On your screen, Shankar Das and Anuna Rohana.
Shankar Das is an order of merit winner in the past, multiple winner on the PGTI.
This is number 2 on number 12. Played the last few holes. Sorry, he just made bogey on number 11 with a kind of make amends on number 12.
Very interesting change of events on top of the leaderboard with the tallest in the field, Harshjeet Sethi, being -4 for the last 3 holes he's played, birding 9, 10, and then holding it out for an eagle on number 11. Suddenly finds himself catapulted to the top of the leaderboard at -12 for the championship and -4 for the day. Our new leader of the tournament, Harshjeet Singh Sethi from Delhi Golf Club.
Saptak Talwar is in the left rough. He's just hit it over the back on the right.
Harshjeet has had some low scoring tournaments, has not been able to keep the momentum going all 4 rounds. Looks like this might be his day today.
And the way he's been putting this, he must be, eyeing up this putt as well. It's
I think the moment you get your feel on the putting surface, when those putts start going in, the hole just suddenly seems to look a little bigger. No matter what you do, you just can't miss that hole. So it's a big morale booster with those 2 back-to-back birdies, and then of course the icing on the cake, that hole out on number 11. In your frames, our leader, Harshjeet Singh Sethi from Delhi Golf Club.
see that he's given that one a chance.
That one really came close. Came really close. Brilliant effort
Par 7. That's his nickname, right?
by Mr. Par 7.
And Muthu has a Scottish birdie putt here on number 12. First will be Saptak from just over the green on the right.
The breeze seems to be picking up a little bit. Amit, you can see the tree in the background behind Saptak. Has been a little gusty today, actually. Suddenly dies down and then picks up again.
Yeah, absolutely.
That might be the reason for Om Prakash Chauhan having flown that green on number 10 just a short while ago.
Yeah, it could be that, suddenly take out a club with looking at wind, and then the wind dies down on you, and it just becomes too much club, especially with the wind at the back. Marumuthu having birdied 3 holes in a row, 8, 9, and 10, bogeyed 11. So he's trying to make amends here on number 12. He has 8, 10 feet left for his birdie.
Lying the closest amongst his playing partners. Marimuthu is tied for 5th position at the moment. Even par for the day, 7 under for the championship.
You see a lot of different grains on the putt that he has. There's a little bit of, but so it's a tricky read.
Tricky, but yes, I think Amit, with the greens cut down a little lower than yesterday and rolling a little faster than yesterday, should be able to take a little bit of borrow out as far as the grain is concerned.
Yeah, the grain is read it perfectly. So that puts him back at 8 under.
And
But
in
now
fifth
4
position.
shots back.
5th position all by himself, Marimuthu at 8 under. Quick to recover from that bogey on number 11. Even Marimuthu has had a very good run, Amit, in the last 5 holes, having birdied 8, 9, 10, bogeyed 11, and then birdied number 12 again. And 13 again is a very possible birdie chance coming up for the kind of distance he hits off the tee.
Yes. And he's aggressive in nature, so if he hits a good tee shot, he's going to go for it.
Definitely. To save his par, going through his routine of tucking that t-shirt into his left armpit, Saptak Talwar, left with that 4-footer to salvage a par.
Saptak is birdie less today. 2 bogeys, rest all pars. It's a good par from where he was. He was in those trees on the left, Diggy, and the pin is on the left as well.
I think the only shot that he had was probably anywhere on the right half of the green. It just had a little bit of steam and ran through and just got off the green there. Our tournament leader with that little over a tap in on number 12 to stay in lead by 1 shot over Om Prakash Chauhan. Harshjeet Sethi makes his way to a very possible birdie opportunity on hole number 13, the last of the par 5s for the day for him.
So I think Harshjeet is very much in the driver's seat. He's had a run of really good holes. And then you look at his speed control on the green. He's giving everything a try.
Yeah, I think being in the position that he's in, I think the game plan to me appears to be just what the doctor ordered. Because Om Prakash is not going to let up on the situation that he's in. It's up to Harshjeet to put the pressure on the group following closely behind. If he posts a lower number on the board, then the pressure automatically builds up on Om Prakash Chauhan to play catch.
Absolutely. And Om Prakash having the par he made on number 10, and now he's par number 11 as well. So he knows that he has to stay in the game.
double figures, deep double figures, I'd rather say. Completely talks about the
So Arden is just
depth of the
bogeyed
game.
number 11 to fall back to 9 under in a tie with Manish. So Harshit just finds himself 3 ahead of the chasing pack and 1 ahead of Om Prakash.
Harinder Gupta, that's hole number 13 for him, the par 5.
Looks like it, yes. It's playing downwind.
It's playing downwind, and I think he's played his tee shot into the, probably into the 17th fairway, right? Would you say the,
Looks like it. It's I'm
or
not sure.
is that the regulation fairway?
He's coming from the regulation fairway.
Okay,
so
okay.
It's a very sharp dogleg left. For the
It's a 90
viewers.
degree dogleg left,
And
but
it turns left very late. It doesn't turn,
you can't really get to the dogleg. It's
Yeah.
almost 400 yards off the tee.
Yeah. So once you have to place your tee shot on the right side of the fairway to have a chance of going over the tree.
But it's beautifully guarded by a water hazard on just left of the green.
Which is on the right side of the screen right now.
But luckily, with the flag stuck bottom right, the water hazard is pretty much out of play. Harinder Gupta is at -1 for the day and 6 under for the championship. What looks like to me is a very possible eagle opportunity. He's given himself anything between 12 to a 15 footer for that eagle opportunity. He could move into, again, I'd say the striking distance if he was to hold that eagle number 13.
Sachin's ball seems to have found the penalty area. 13. He's waiting for the referee to find out where he'll get his drop.
Is Tata Steel. And this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel. That is high on strength and corrosion resistance and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot over bridges, the insides of railway compartments and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Sachin is drop 3 playing 4.
That's correct, and seems to have hasn't had a good run after number 8. Has picked up 3 bogeys on the 2 par 5s, 9th and 10th, having made another bogey on number 11. Needs to minimize the losses.
It's a brilliant chip in there. Coming from the rough, you get, like I said earlier, get some really difficult lies. Raja with his chip on number 13. You can see how fast the greens are digging.
Yeah, Devon, I thought he left it short.
Yeah, I thought
It's trickled up to pretty much a given distance. That should be another birdie for Thangaraja.
But the flag is very accessible if you're going for the green in 2. But
Yes.
if you were to play it as a 3-shot hole, it's
Becomes a little tighter.
Yeah.
Not much room to work with. Being probably just on the corner of the bunker, if you look at it from the middle of the fairway.
And then downwind also for your second shot. Oh, sorry, third. Harinder with his eagle putt coming up on number 13.
One person who never fails to amaze me is Shamim Khan, slowly making his way into top 10. Didn't have a very good second day. Carded a 74. is putting together a beautiful round of golf today. -4 for his day so far, having picked up 2 more birdies on his back nine on the 11th as well as the 15th. Moves into -5 for the championship in tied 9th position alongside Sachin Basoya and Shivendra Singh Sisodia.
Just got a bit fooled by the break there, D. Letting himself overboard it a bit.
To save his par after finding the water on hole number 13 is Sachin Basoya. Found the water with his second shot, had to drop behind the penalty area, and is lying here with his fourth. Quick to tap that in and save a par before he moves on to the long par 3 14th.
Well, this the scoring has been a bit high today, but Harshjeet has been an exception with his performance so far.
A hardworking young man, plays most of his golf in Delhi Golf Club. He will definitely be looking to make that gap widen a little more with a very possible birdie opportunity coming up for him on number 13. With the kind of distance he hits off the tee box and the wind behind him, I don't think he will have anything more than a short iron into this
Par 5.
short par 5. A very accessible short par 5.
On your screen is the tee box for number 14 and the fairway of number 15.
Fruitnik Electro Plus. Rehydrate, feel alive.
काम घर में कर रहे हों या बाहर या किसी बीमारी से उबर रहे हों, आप बिना जाने डिहाइड्रेट हो सकते हैं। रोज जरूरत है फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट। इसका अनोखा R3 फॉर्मूला इलेक्ट्रोलाइट रिस्टोर करे, ग्लाइकोजन रिप्लेनिश करे और मसल्स का तनाव कम करे तुरंत एनर्जी के साथ।
Fruitnik Electro Plus. Rehydrate.
They've been able to maintain it really well.
Yes, I'll have to agree with you on that. A combination of American and Singaporean and a local, inherent local talent saw the design of the 2 stages of this golf course. The first 9 having been inaugurated by Mr. G.K. Devarajulu in 1985, and then the back 9 came up 5 days, I beg your pardon, 5 years later in 1990.
You can see that, when we first saw it, these trees were like shrubs. They've really grown tall. So adding a little more character to the golf course.
And in the times to come, I think these trees are only going to get taller, making it that much tougher to score, especially when the wind picks up.
Absolutely. So our leader Harshjeet on number 13.
He's already, I think, somewhere close to the green. I haven't really got my eyes on that ball of his yet.
There's one just short of the
Just short of the green?
There's one just short of the green.
Has to be one of those 2.
Yeah.
What a run.
So he's the one which is just off the green. So
I think he's in perfect position where he is right now.
A1, right?
Just a very simple drop it on the green and make it run kind of a chip. In fact, this one has a chance to go in the hole. It's this one definitely has a.
Very straightforward chip.
it's a very straightforward chip. There's no trouble. Doesn't have to fly it too far.
Waiting for his fellow playing partners to catch up.
Good. He's. I'm sure he's found himself in this position for the first time ever. He's taking his time and not hurrying up into a shot. Patience is the key.
And standing so close to the green, and his playing companions are going to chip, so he's going to have a really good idea of how the ball is going to react on the green, because you can see it right up there. Saptak has a really tight pitch coming up over the bunker, with the green fast and sloping away from him.
Not much green to work with, I think, is
Probably
what makes this chip a little tougher than what it would have been otherwise. He's got to fly it over the bunker, but not fly too far and make it sit quick.
probably landing it on the fringe would be the only way he could get it close. See, he's coming in good. Very well played, though.
It's a brilliant shot.
Had a lot of spin on it.
Flew it just a tad bit too far, but I'll take it from where he was.
Archie has seen how the ball is reacting on the green.
Saptak hasn't been able to break the jinx so far. Maybe this birdie will do it for him. Has picked up 2 bogeys since the morning.
Not sure about the choice of club that he had made out there, because
I don't really know how far short of the green Harshjeet was, because see, it looks like he's walked almost 7 paces to the start of the green. So maybe that club was okay. Maybe he didn't really pull it off the way he probably visualized to.
it's about 9 paces in.
Yeah, you're right. But I think he was about 6-7 paces short of the green. Although it looked much closer from where from the camera angle. But he's riding high on confidence. He can still find that birdie that he's looking for, and that small little cushion over Om Prakash Chauhan, who's clicking close on his heels.
Manish has just birdied number 12 to go back to 10 under, so he's still in it.
Very much in it. The leader group on hole number 14. I beg your pardon, that's the
That's the group of Abhijit Chadha and
That's-
Manraj.
third last group out there, teeing off on hole number 15, the short par 4, with the outer bounds running on the right, all the way from the tee box till the green. I think this putt for, like that moment we just had a short while ago for Om Prakash Chauhan on the 10th, that could be his moment. I think this could be the moment for Harshjeet Sethi. If he holds this,
This is going to have a big bearing on the result that he's looking for.
true. I mean, what's happened? The ball rolling his way on number 11 was totally different from where he's at the moment. You could not have really controlled that eagle, which actually found his second shot that found the bottom of the hole, number 11. But this is something that is well within his hands.
You know, I remember a few years ago, Jyoti holding out on number 16 to win the Indian Open?
The Indian Open at Delhi Golf Club.
Yeah, with number 16. Yeah. And it's one of those things that happen to people who end up winning, you know, pulling out from the fairway.
I remember he was playing with Chapchai Neerath from Thailand. I think it was 2005 or 6 or sometime then, 6 or 7. Oh, it's been a while, Amit.
Yeah, I can't remember who he's playing with though. So, Marinoto giving it a little bit of steam there, running it by a bit.
Coming off that birdie on number 13.
Trying to force the issue.
Yep, he was definitely looking to hole it. And this looks like more like a 7-8 footer from where I'm looking, from where we are seeing it, Amit.
Yeah, absolutely. This is probably good part of 7th. Moved from his left to right. You saw Harinder overboring it a while ago.
Is that a claw grip hit? Yes, there is one, right?
And then
Needs to go, and yes,
he did it perfectly. Harinder had overread that part in the group before.
I think that's the cushion Harjeet Sethi was looking for.
So he can just par his way in and catch me if you can.
Very true.
And you can see OP in the fairway is precariously close to the trees, so I'm not sure you can get it all the way on the green where he is.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see. Probably he was looking for some shade to wait under till the green ahead is clear.
He's got a clear view of the flag though, so. And he's made par on number 12, so he's still at 11.
11 under par.
Up for his birdie on number 13.
I think Saptak needs to hold this, and he definitely needs to get away from that no birdie reputation.
It's been that kind of day for him today. It's just had a lot of near misses.
Not to be.
Two with his cleanup par attempt on number 13. He's had a good run of holes leading up to this hole.
He just charged this one a little too hard, hasn't he? 5.
The aerial view of Bermuda Golf Course. Abhijit Singh Chadap on number 15.
That's the second on the
Number 15.
short par 4 15th.
You can see how much the wind has picked up the year bit.
The wind has picked up, and I think it's that customary flag over the bunker on the last day, making it that much more inaccessible, I'd say. Not really inaccessible, but yes, get close on.
Demanding a little more precision from our players.
And precision is exactly what Aman Raj has found.
That was probably as good as it can get from there. Shivendra Sisodia with his approach to number 15 now.
I think he's found the bunker on this one. Yes, he's definitely in the bunker. The caddy's just picked up the rake. Another etiquette that one has to imbibe into his game or her game. Clean up the bunkers and fix things and leave them the way you found them.
It's a really good bunker shot, though. It's good.
It's tough to get it close.
15 yards, pin 18 yards in. You can see two balls just over the back on number 15 for birdie, and Aman Raj really close for birdie.
Shivinder Singh Sasodia to go first from just behind the 15th green.
Had a bit of a run into bogeys in the middle of his round on number.
He started very well, and then he picked up a couple of bogeys on after the turn on 11, on 10 and 11.
Yeah, so Abhijit got a good read on that putt from Shivendra's putt, so he knows what the ball is going to do. A lot of people using the claw grip.
I'm very surprised. Quite a few of them are.
So the lead is now 2 shots as we stand right now. Harjit going to 13. Om Prakash still at 11, but he's still got
The short par 5, 14th to play.
yes. It's so much easier for a professional golfer to hit a putt once he's seen the line from another person, right?
It makes my life a little easier.
Shivendra cleaning up for his par on number 15.
Won't be happy with that. 4 on the 15th. Shivinder.
This is Aryan on number 13. Our leader group, Aryan Rupanand, Manish Takran, and Om Prakash Chauhan.
Would be interesting to say where Om Prakash has hit his second on this par 5, 13th.
Well, you never know. Aryan just needs a couple of good holes, some long putts in, and he's well in. He's very much in it still.
Yes, absolutely.
He can
Just
put a
needs
good
to hit
hole
this
on
one.
that Oh, that must have looked so good to him. At absolutely the right speed on it. So you can see the two markers close to the hole. Looks like Manish is further away, and he's going to give a good read to Om Prakash on his putt, which looks like, I don't know if it's for a 3 or 4.
Looking at the position that he has been since the start of today, I'll be surprised if he's lying there for a par. I'd say he's there for a birdie.
I was thinking if he's there for birdie or eagle, because he was really well placed on the fairway, and it's had a very clean view to the green from when we saw him.
It looked like he was a little too close to the trees, although he was out in the sun. But at this time of the day, the sun is almost right on top of the head. The shadow is probably the shortest it'll be all day long.
That was always right. Misread that. Manish with the par on number 13. Oh, moving back his marker. He's got a good idea of what the putt's going to do, though. Gosh, he's almost walked these putts in today.
Literally every one of them since the start of the day. Yep, making no mistakes. That didn't look anything more than a 3-footer to me, Amit.
Yeah, it looks like that's taken him to 12 under, and the lead is just one now after number 13. So Harshit's got a little bit of work left for par on number 14, having chipped up to 5-6 feet away. Up tuck in the greenside bunker.
This flag today, I think, is a very interesting one, Amit. It's a longish, long to a mid iron into the par 3 14. The flag is only 5 on and 5 off the left, although the wind will move it right to left. But there's not much of green to work with if you want to hit this one close.
Absolutely. And it's a brilliant bunker shot by Saptak.
Couldn't have been better. I think he was a little eyed by the wind in his face a bit. Made the shot selection a little easier. He just had to probably pitch it on the downslope of that bunker.
And he's played it to perfection. Muthu with his chip coming up on number 14, choosing a putter, surprisingly. I guess the fairway is playing a bit hard and fast today, so might not be that bad a choice. But it's all about what you're more confident about.
Looks like the grass is nicked down quite short in front of him.
He's done a really good job of
An
it.
aggressive player, Maribatu.
Harshit has a little bit of work left for par on number 14. And he's been very good from this distance today, or at least over the last 5-6 holes. He's made all of these. You see the grains right to left. Cappuccino. Oh, that was just, he was pretty sure he had that one. Just misread it, I guess.
Quick change again, I think.
That takes Harshit back to 12 in a tie with Om Prakash at 12 under. They're getting heated, Diggy. It's last.
It's getting more and more interesting coming back home.
Muthu with his par attempt now on number 14.
Just academic to tap that in and move ahead. I think I said that a little too soon, Amit.
He got the commentator's curse.
You'll be unhappy with that one.
If you see the picture on the screen, there's a lot of different grains around the hole. This converging of different grains. You can see it, the different colors.
I don't think that's going to be making that big a difference,
The speed today.
especially with the speed.
Because Mariamuthu was really surprised that it moved right on him, and so was Harshit, the way the ball reacted at the hole. Sachin Basoya on number 15 now, the par 4, short par 4. And finally he gets one to drop in. So Harshit with that bogey has dropped to 12 under and now is tied for the lead with Om Prakash Chauhan. Harinder for his birdie on number 15. Well, 15th has yielded more birdies today, Diggy, probably more than par 5s, any of the par 5s today.
Because Amit, one, it's a shortish par 4, and two, the flag is on the right half of the green, and the wind blowing left to right just makes it a little easier and accessible to get it close to a location, eight from the front and 4 from the right.
So that makes Aryan just 2 shots back. Manish found himself 3 back now at 9 under. Looking very ardently at his ball, happy with it.
I was expecting Manish Thakran to actually, the way he went about in his round yesterday, I was expecting him to do better than what he has so far.
See, there's a ball short of the green. The way the wind is blowing, these you can see people erring on the right on number 14.
On this final day at this beautiful golf course, I think the lead has changed hands far more number of times than the last few tournaments on the tour. Almost every second hole, the lead was changing hands. And it's back to being a tie on top of the leaderboard between Harjit Singh Sethi and Om Prakash Chauhan, both tied at -12. 2 clear of our first day leader, Aryan Rupa Anand.
That bogey on number 14 was the first drop shot of Harshit since the first hole today. He had a really good run.
Yeah, from the second till the 13th, he's 6 under for the day, barring those 2 bogeys on 1 and 14.
Shivendra has picked up a bit of pace. He's lowest, the best score today so far is Shamim and Harjit. Both are -4 for the day. Om Prakash. Looks like he's misjudged the wind a bit, come up way short. See the ball flight of our leaders. Aryan with his chip from short right on number 14. Very well played. It's very well judged by Aryan there.
Yeah, toughish angle to come from, especially because not much green to work with.
Leader Om Prakash chipping up now. Disappointed with his effort.
It's very unlike
Anish finds himself in a spot of bother on number 14 with his stance outside the bunker and ball inside.
tough shot for sure, but could have done a little better than that.
I think he just didn't get down low enough for that shot. Remember Karan Pratap yesterday in the on which is number 9 somehow. Remember during the telecast, he was in a very similar lie, and
Right.
he was almost on his knees. When we recollect watching doing the commentary at Chandigarh, and Om Prakash had a very similar situation on number 17, and he had underhit his chip then and went on to finish one shot back. Very similar chip he had as he had out here. Harshit might find himself in sole possession of the lead at the end of the next 5 minutes or so.
It just remains to be seen where he's hit his tee shot on the shot, a very birdieable par 4 15th.
Om has a good part of 12 feet left for his par on number
14.
14. Saptak in a little bit of trouble on number 15 in the right rough. Played it out brilliantly. On the right of the screen is the group with Harshjeet Sethi in it, our leader, playing the 15th, and on the left, Om Prakash, our other leader, playing number 14, and he was just bogeyed 14 to fall back to 11 under.
See how many times the lead has changed hands in this tournament? Almost every 2 holes.
Manimuthu with a very straightforward pitch on number 15, straight up the hill, very accessible. Done a really good job of it also. Left himself a couple of feet for birdie. Manish finishing up for bogey on number 14. That drops him down to 8 under. So he's 4 over today.
Just not his day. But I think lessons from the final round for him.
Aryan Rook cleaning up for his foul on number 14.
Was that brilliant chip from right of the green?
Right of the green, yes.
Hope he will have to settle for a bogey. I would say a bit of a forced error.
Yeah, I would say that because Om Prakash is someone who's chipping is, I would say, in the
Doesn't really make those kind of mistakes very often.
yeah. Now you shot 19 under at KGA to win that European Challenge Tour event. KGA is a demanding golf course.
Feet, that's one hell of a score over 4 rounds on KGA. Even KGA can get windy at times, Amit.
Our leader, Harshit, with his birdie on attempt on number 15. Straight up the hill. The putt's not going to do much from here.
An hour or so separates the eventual winner from walking away with that trophy.
Online.
Look, bang online.
Surprised he left himself that much of work for birdie though.
Shamim Khan has picked up another birdie on 15 and moved to -4 for the day and -5 for the championship. In tied ninth with Shivinder Singh Sisodia and Sachin Basoya currently. Putting in a beautiful round of golf here at the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL.
Saptak for his par on number 15. Having driven it into the right rough, then he chipped it up to, looks to be like a 3-footer.
Yeah, just about a 3-footer.
Very nice stroke there. Very short birdie putt.
He missed that small little putt on the previous par 3 14th. Just hurried up a bit into his
It's
But
very
I'd
similar
assume-
to what he did yesterday. He had this birdie bogey run.
kind of around. Yes. The top 2 low scores of the day, rather the lowest of the tournament so far, Harshjeet and Om Prakash both having birdied the 13th, followed by bogeys on 14, are still separated by the solitary shot, with Harshjeet being on 12 under and Om Prakash on 11 under.
This is Shivendra Sisodia on number 17, coming from the left rough.
The 17th actually presents a better angle into the green from the left half of the fairway, with the flag tucked in 7 off the right.
I think that was his third shot. He's green high. He couldn't have driven it that far. So that was his third shot on the par for 17th. He's got his work cut out for for bogey now. Jeet Singh Chadha from the front of the green on number 17. Good chip. 2-3 feet left for his par. Abhijit Singh Chadha has not had the best of days. He's 4 over today, -1 for the tournament.
Interesting last few holes coming up. The pressure will start mounting a little more than what it has in the last hour and a half.
Really good chip by Shivendra on number 17. It was remember he had hit his second shot way left of the green, and left his third shot just short. So he's 4 there. He's got that 1 footer for his bogey.
I'm surprised to see none of the players in this group actually found the green in regulation.
And this group, both Aman and Abhijit are not having the best of days. Both Aman is 2 over today, and Abhijit is 4. So not having the best day as far as they're concerned. So the form is not as good as they normally play.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, a group like this where the average driving distance would be anywhere north of 275 yards. There's hardly anything left
On number 17.
on number 17, especially when the wind is not blowing as hard as it was yesterday.
I guess it's 17 and 7 from the right. So again, a tight pin on number 17. So Harshjit actually had driven the green on number 15. That was a 2-putt birdie. So he's
Oh, wow.
gone to 13 under, and he's 2 shots ahead of Om Prakash Chauhan.
That's actually a brave shot selection of the tee. But when you have the distance, why not use it to your advantage?
He's running high on confidence. So
He's put that gap back to 2 shots between himself and the very experienced Om Prakash Chauhan.
well, let's now his turn to get aggressive on number 15.
I think in the last few holes, number 15 seems to be the easier birdie opportunity as compared to 16 and 17.
Let's see where he hit his tee shot on number 15. Aryan on your screen is on Aryan Rupanand, just short and left of the green on number 15. This is Harinder teeing off on number 17. Looks to have missed it a bit to the right.
As long as he's flown the water hazard, I think it's okay. Even if he's off the fairway, I think it's dry enough to put some spin on the ball.
Just to know where Om Prakash hit his tee shot on number 15.
Not standing too far away from the hole, so I'm assuming he's within puttable distance.
I can see his marker is it's about 6 feet away. Got a 5-6 footer for birdie. I think Manish has just hit it over the green. It was short and left with his tee shot.
I think Manish got a little too aggressive with his second. Ran it by, not much green to work with.
He hasn't left many putts short, you know.
He's always given it a go.
Yeah.
That's a positive to be taken out of Manish's game.
This is on to the 15th hole. The leader group is onto the 15th hole of the Coimbatore Open 2023, brought to you by KGiSL. Three or more holes to decide who's going to win this. Our leader right now is Harshjeet Singh Sethi at -13. In close pursuit at -11 is Om Prakash Chauhan. And a further shot adrift is Aryan Rupanand. And Aryan has this outside chance for birdie on number 15.
So brilliant putt.
Yeah, that takes him to 11 under. So he's just 2 shots back now.
There's a two-way tie for the second place if Om Prakash misses this putt.
His pace has been really good on this putt, so if he gets the line right,
How do you see this? A little off the right, Amit?
it's got about 2 inches of break on it. Really good speed there.
Without wasting any time.
Yeah, that's on 9.
Finds it.
Use the whole hole there. That's probably one of the advantages of hitting the right speed. You know, the hole becomes bigger.
With identical scores of birdie, par, and birdie on 13, 14, and 15, Harshjeet Singh Sethi and Om Prakash Chauhan stay exactly where they were 3 holes back. 1 shot behind Harshjeet Sethi, Om Prakash Chauhan.
So Harshjeet at 13, Om Prakash at 12, and Aryan at 11. 3 holes to go. Sixteenth is a par 3.
2 birdies out of the leader group on the final day on number 15. Narrowly missing was Manish Thakran. And Thangaraja on his approach shot to number 17. That looks like a very good angle to get close on this hole from.
Yeah, it's probably where you want. If you want to miss the bet, it's missing. Raja with his approach on number 17 just tickles onto the green. Maybe half a club short. And is judging the wind a bit. 17 dog leg to the right, playing into the wind. The wind's picked up a bit, Diggy.
Just a hint, I think, yes, stronger than earlier.
Our leaders on hole number 16, which is a 180-yard par 3.
Even the 16th has a very interesting hole location today, with only 6 yards from the front and 5 off the left. With the wind in the face, the club selection is going to be a bit of a challenge. Harinder Gupta seems to have found the right rough on number 17.
We remember him looking anxiously after hitting the tee shot. So he's rolled it up into the green side bunker on the right. Pretty straightforward bunker shot coming up.
Didn't really have an aerial route as an option. He was right in the middle of the trees, choosing to go under the trees.
Ashjit ready to hit his tee shot on number 17. Waiting for the fairway to clear up in front.
Our leader of the tournament, with his distance off the tee, Amit, if he finds the fairway, it's another birdie opportunity for him.
Absolutely, with his distance, it's just going to be a wedge, and a wedge into the wind wedge is probably one of the it's easier than hitting downwind wedge shots. He's been driving the ball beautifully today.
Beautiful setup. He likes it. Quickly retrieves the tee.
Yeah, looks like he's found the fairway there.
I'll be surprised if he hasn't. Riding high on confidence, putting that ball on that small postage stamp like green on number 15 and two putting for a birdie clearly goes to show that he's well in control of that big stick in his bag.
Saptak. Still birdieless today. Just 2 bogeys though. A lot of near misses. Probably not clear with the shot he thought about. Same hole. Yeah,
Looks like Saptak has given it a go.
it's a good bunker shot behind there. He just got about 3 feet left for his par now. Marimuthu with his tee shot on number 17 coming up. He's made bogey on 16. He's gone birdie, bogey, birdie, bogey, digging.
Like yesterday, I think story of Marimuthu's back nine.
Doesn't believe in pars. Thangaraja with 20 feet left for his birdie on number 17. That's the group of Abhijit Singh Chadda, Aman Raj, and Shivendra Sisodia on the last green. Tournament's gone into the last 3 holes. Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL. It's the largest prize money ever at a tournament at Coimbatore. at a staggering 1 crore.
I think the spectators totally got what they were looking for. A lot of action between Harjit Singh Sethi, Om Prakash Chauhan, R.N. Rupa Anand, and Thanga Raja. Finally holding a putt that was just a short while ago, Shivinder Singh Sisodia on number 18.
You could see the relief on his face. He been birdieless for almost 10 holes. Sachin with his par on number 17.
Look at the brilliant run Harjit Singh Sethi has had today, starting number 9. He's made birdie 9, birdie 10, eagle 11, birdie 13, and then birdie 15 against a sole bogey in those 7 holes on
Number 14.
number 14 in those 7 holes.
Yeah, he's putted beautifully today. You know, he's hold a lot of clutch putts. He's hit the ball also really well.
He's hit it close and surely did not slack up on the special, especially on those par savers.
Probably amongst the last 4 or 5 groups, he's the only one to find the green on number 15, and it's a small green. You can see Harshjeet on the right side of your screen coming from the left side of the fairway onto the top right spin on number 17. So good angle in.
Low score of the day, 5 under so far. There we have another spectator looking at the day's proceedings from inside that tree.
But you know, it's got a VIP view of things. Raj for birdie now on number 18.
Hasn't had a very good outing, Aman Raj, on this final day.
Narrowly missing on his birdie there on number 18. A final round he much rather forget. The number 18 plays downwind. It's an uphill 450-yard par 4.
It doesn't really play quite the distance that it shows on the card. With the wind behind the players, they're not left with anything more than a 60 or a 70-yarder pitch.
Absolutely.
What do you say?
That's a subtuck from the center of the fairway on number 17.
I just saw a ball really close to the hole. I'm still left wondering if that is Harshjeet Singh Sethi's approach shot on number 17. And if that happens to be his second, then he would probably close the doors on Om Prakash.
Yeah, it's not sure whether it's Saptak has
Brilliant golf shot by
hit
Saptak.
it the closest we've seen on number 17.
That should break the birdie jinx for Saptak.
Finally, yeah, he's taken him 17 holes to.
Would be his first
You see a red number, huh?
red number on the card on this final day of the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL.
Number 16.
The final group of the day making its way on the green.
That was the ball of Harshjeet Singh Sethi. So he's got a very, very realistic birdie attempt coming up on 17, and the way he's been putting it, I'm pretty sure he's going to make it.
If he makes that, he definitely puts one hand on that trophy, walking on to the 18th with a 2-shot margin. But this is golf. They say it's not over till it is over.
Absolutely, but he's given himself a very, very good chance of winning this tournament. Brilliant play today. It's probably his the average score today would not be. He's 4 or 5 better than the average score today.
Also, I must emphasize that Harshjeet Sethi has had 3 eagles in this tournament so far. The very first day on hole number 15, then on number 9 on the second day, and today on hole number 11. He came pretty close on number 15 again. Seems like his favorite hole on the course so far.
Some holes suit your eye, as a player.
Just coming up a little short and right of the hole with his approach chip on number 17, Marimuthu.
And Marimuthu is going to give him a little bit of an idea of what the ball's going to do. Not on the same line, but almost in the same direction.
Looks like it just might move a hint off his left, looking at the green from where we are and the slope a little bit. Slightly on the reverse slope if you look at it from the fairway.
Absolutely. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like a little left to righter for Harshjeet. And you can see Marimuthu not wasting any time there. Harshjeet for birdie on number.
Also,
17.
without wasting any time, Amit. When the ball is rolling for you, you shouldn't waste any time. Make quick decisions and go through with them. I thought that ball will break a little off the left.
He got foxed by the way the ball moved at the end. He expected it to move to the right, and it stayed.
It just didn't.
It actually went the other way. So that leaves the door open still, Diggy, for Prakash.
What remains to be seen is what happened on hole number 16. We should just get an update about the leader group.
The leader group seems to be behind time. They've got a clear hole.
I'm sure the tournament director, Mr. Sampachari, will have his clock in his right hand. Overall, Amit, the pace of play in the event has been really good.
Yeah.
There haven't been any undue delays, and there haven't been any undue waiting period for the players, even on par fives, where most of the players are waiting.
Yesterday we took exactly 4.5 hours to finish our telecast of the final group. They started at 9 and we were done by probably 1:20 or so. So pace of play has been really good.
I think it's very important to emphasize on the pace of play. There's a stipulated time that is being laid out, and the players need to keep pace with that. It's only fair to the other playing professionals in the event.
So that's a group of Thangaraja, Harinder, and Sachin playing the last hole. It's a really nice angle to approach this flag from. Angaraja. In flag being on the top left on number 18. Given it in low. Probably thought it would get a little more purchase on the green. Chin on the green. 15 feet left for his birdie. And Raja misjudging how much of purchase he would get on the green once the ball, and when the wind's that much from behind, it's not easy to guess how much of spin you're going to get.
Also, Amit, that flutter of the flag tells you that the wind is picking up a little bit.
We have a tie for the lead now. Om Prakash, having birdied 16, has gone to 13 under, and it's Harshjeet and Om Prakash together at 13 under.
What seemed like a possibility of a two-shot swing very short while ago suddenly is a tie. Like I said, it's not over till it is over.
Twist of fate, Diggy. It's
Very interesting next 45 minutes coming up, ladies and gentlemen who have just joined us. We are almost through with our last round of the 2023 Coimbatore Open presented by KGiSL. Really strong golfing action coming your way live from Coimbatore. Two-way tie on top of the leaderboard with Harshjeet having a dream run of a round today, joined by Om Prakash Chauhan, who's just leveled up with Harshjeet, making a birdie on number 16. Just a short while ago, Amit had Harshjeet birdied that 17th hole, which was nothing more than a 4-footer, and looked like the way he's been putting today, looked like a very a huge possible. I'm surprised that he did not hold it. I would not have been surprised had he held it. So
he was surprised that the ball didn't move left to right. I don't think he hit a bad putt. He just got misjudged the break on it.
He was as probably as foxed as you and I were.
We were both sitting here and saying it was going to move from left to right, and from what it looked like, it actually moved right to left as it came close to the hole.
Being on a bit of a reverse slope, I mean, it's very surprising that even if it stayed straight, it would have been surprising.
Absolutely.
Leave alone move left.
Yeah, maybe.
But with a brilliant birdie, back-to-back birdies on number 15 and 16, Om Prakash has leveled the playing field. The duo of Harshjeet and himself being 4 clear of the chasing pack definitely is between the two of them now from here on.
Yes. Aryan having double bogeyed, number 16 has dropped to -9, so it's a 2-horse race now. Sachin, a lot of balls are lipping out towards the end of the round today. You can see they're expecting it to go one way and it's going the other way.
Maybe just a little anxious and peeking at the hole a little too early as well. That's one of the mistakes I've noticed club golfers and amateurs making very often. Rather than going through the process of making a stroke, they tend to look up at the hole and try to hold the ball rather than stroke that putt and make it happen.
Yeah, it's more, professional golfers are more process oriented than then goal oriented when it comes to everything on the golf
I
course.
think, Amit, the goal is a result of what you do. I mean, a certain act that leads towards the goal.
Professional golf, and unlike other professions, even other sports, it's the top number one golfer in the world. It wins only maybe 8%.
True.
Yeah, and the top tennis player in the world, which is another individual sport, wins 90% of the times. So there's a lot of difference between what the top professional golfer has to go through compared to a tennis player.
Our co-leader of the tournament, Harshjeet Sethi, with the low round of 5 under so far, seems to have driven in position A++ on hole number 18, with the entire green wide open to him. Doesn't look anything more than 30-35 yards from the hole location, which is top left today.
So it's looked like our predictions are coming up. After number 10, we said, Om Prakash is going to take it. He's not going to just hang around. He's going to try to take control of it, which he has tried to, but Harshjeet had that, on number 10 gave him that momentum, which he rode for 4-5 holes, where he went.
Good 7 holes, actually.
So you can see that on number 10, we had both said, okay, it looks like these are the two people, and they are on top right now. I think
I can't even count on my fingers how many times the lead has changed hands in this final round at the Coimbatore Open 2023.
And Harshjeet, I think, needs to birdie this hole, because I would give Om Prakash 50% chances of birdieing this hole. The way he's played the last few holes.
I would definitely give Harshjeet, looking at where he's lying at the moment, far better than average chances of making that up and down. He has the entire green to work with in front of him. He's close enough to, he doesn't have to fly the ball all the way to the hole. He's close enough to, make it run up on the surface of the green.
Yeah, he just needs to judge how much purchase he's going to get once the ball hits the putting surface. Because we've seen a few people misjudge the spin that they expect and they're not getting.
Yeah, with the wind behind him and the flag 21 paces from the front edge of the green, I'm assuming he would ideally want to pitch this at least 7 to 8 yards inside the green and still give himself an uphill putt and keep the ball slightly below the hole.
Yeah, with you on that. He's just waiting for his fellow competitor to play his approach.
Etiquette is the most important part of this game. The furthest away from the hole plays first. Yeah, the club members are coming out in support of the professionals.
The stage is set for Harshjeet, playing his second shot on the final hole. Our co-leader.
Keep running. I think he's done fairly well, leaving himself probably a little longer putt than his own height.
Like
Kind of fact, right?
you think he duffed it a bit? Got more roll than he thought he would also.
Probably caught a little behind the ball. I can understand the emotions he must be going through at this point, chasing his first victory.
I'm sure his I would love to see his heart rate right now.
Very proud moment for his parents watching their son going about his job.
Harjeet's mom runs a really good junior golf tour. Greens to Glory, it's called. Well, you know, all I can say is take a few deep breaths, try to get your breathing as normal as possible, and make as good a stroke as you can. And if it goes in, it goes in. That's probably you can only do what it's in your hand.
Yeah, I mean, just give it your best shot, and that's it.
The good thing is Saptak is gonna go past his ball with his putt, so he's gonna get a little bit of a read. And I remember Sachin Basoya having the same putt as Harshjeet, and it went a bit left at the hole, and which surprised Sachin.
Well, it should move a little right to left, Amit. This green also slopes from back to front, and maybe a hint from right to left as well.
See the ball moving a bit to the right.
And I'm foxed.
Yeah, and Sachin was foxed too because he was pretty sure that that putt was going to go to the right. So anyway, you make your decision and you make a good throw. That's all you can do.
I like the pace of play displayed by Harshjeet Sethi today. No matter whether he was chasing or if he's being chased at the moment, he lines up the ball, doesn't waste any time, goes about his pre-shot routine, and then steps into the ball like he's just done.
Yeah, he's been very consistent with his routine, which is very important. $12 for birdie.
You can't come up short on that one. Nevertheless, very well played, young man.
Lowest round today, 67. A total of 13 under. He's the leader in the clubhouse.
What remains to be seen is if Om Prakash can
Take us into overtime.
they are tied at the moment, so if he birdies this, he walks away with the trophy.
But he's still got number 17. You don't know what's happened out there yet. $4, straightish putt. Doesn't do much.
Straight up the hill. Saptak Talwar.
Finishing
After
up.
that, sole birdie on.
No, that was a par diggy.
Sole birdie on number 17.
Yeah.
Broke the jinx of finally getting a red number on his card. 1 over for the day, 8 under for the championship. In tied fourth position alongside N. Thangaraja. The spectators have gathered around the 18th green, waiting for the final group of the day to come in.
Yeah, that's. I think they should be on the tee box by now. Well, that's as things stand right now. Harshjeet has finished at 13 under. He having narrowly missed his birdie on number 18. And Om Prakash is 13 under after the 16th hole. So this could go into overtime.
It remains to be seen what Om Prakash Chauhan walks off with on number 17. Still waiting for an update from our team.
Well, Shamim Khan has leapfrogged himself into a top 10 position, Diggy.
Like I said, Shamim Khan is one of the steadiest of players on the tour, Amit, having won the Order of Merit and enough number of victories under his belt. Just goes about his job very methodically. Beautiful touch around the greens. There we have Om Prakash Chauhan has made a par on number 17.
So it's all up to what he does on number 18. 18 is playing relatively short, but we've seen quite a few putts being missed there.
I think pretty much depends upon where he hits the tee shot on number 18 now.
And this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something iconic. Like the Bandra Worli Sea Link, an engineering marvel that connects two parts of a thriving city, where Tata Steel's state-of-the-art LRPC strands have played a role, inserted in the concrete deck and anchored to support the vision of New India. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Tied for third position between Thangaraja. Marimuthu with a birdie has catapulted himself into tied third along with Saptak Talwar and Aryan Anand, who is left with one more hole to go.
So a 3 for Aryan Rupanand on number 18 would be
Would put him into
worth a lot of money, Diggy.
and also would put him into sole third position.
Otherwise, it'd be a 5-way tie for third position.
At the moment, all eyes on Om Prakash Chauhan.
I think the key to make birdie on number 18 today, from what we've seen in our telecast so far, is getting the read right on the putt. Everybody's hit it close, but none have actually read the line properly.
As you just saw, Om Prakash has found the fairway with his tee shot on number 18. Of course, much further back as compared to our clubhouse leader, Harshjeet Singh Sethi.
Yeah,
But I think being a little far back also gives you a bit of an advantage of being a little more aggressive with your second shot, although it is downwind.
yeah. He's coming over the bunker also. He's got the downslope of the bunker to contend with.
But I still feel the flag is 21 inside from 21 paces from the front, so he does have decent enough green to work with. It would have been a tougher shot if the flag was only 5 or 6 paces off the front.
Got to be very precise with his flight and.
I like the way he goes about his round. Without wasting any time, he's done with his yardage. He knows what exactly he has to do. Plucks out a club, makes a couple of practice swings, and he's ready to go, even before the spectators can catch up with him.
Yeah, he likes to pull the trigger quickly.
That only reduces doubt.
see that I've see the wind has this is making it very difficult to get it close on number 18. You can see how it's the slope from the bunker makes that approach shot a bit more difficult.
By the looks of it, we might be going into extra time, Amit.
Yeah, if you look into the last few groups which have finished 18, and everybody's had a relatively easy approach coming into 18, and we haven't seen many birdies here. So it's the key has been getting it. The ones that have actually made birdie have hit it really close. Aryan with his approach on number 18 from the right rough.
I'm being told in the event of a tie, they will go back to the 18th tee box.
Even though he was coming from the right rough, he had a far easier approach, I think, compared to our
Om
leader,
Prakash.
Om Prakash.
Pitched up a little too far ahead. Beautiful aerial view of the 18th and the leader group with the spectators lining up to see what Om Prakash is going to do here. Luckily, the wind did not really pick up the way it did in the back nine yesterday. Om Prakash would be looking to give it a go. And also making sure that he definitely puts it within a given distance for a four and force a playoff.
The thing is,
I think that's the most amount of work I've seen Om Prakash do all day today from hole number one onwards.
yeah, it's this. Though it's playing very short, it's not. It's an easy par, but it's not a very easy birdie.
Yeah, not too many birdies on the 18th today. Maybe 5 or 6,
Yeah,
probably 10 so far amongst a field of 55.
and playing that short, like it's playing more like a 350-yard hole.
That clearly goes to say how much of a factor the wind can be. Our tournament leader,
And it's a little exposed part of the green also. You can see the shine on the grass. Looks to be a bit firmer here on the top.
that's a putt to win if it is to be.
He won't leave it short, that's for sure. Or did he?
He heard you there, Amit.
It
I'm
looked like
surprised actually he's
Yeah.
left it short and he's left a bit of a tester for himself.
It looked like he had it on line actually.
It looked it from there.
We are most probably going into extra time, and the playoff will be played on number 18, is what we've been told.
Till an eventual winner is decided.
Well, that was worth a lot of change. That would have taken Aryan to -9 and broken this tie that we have at -8 with four others.
Although it's been a good tournament for Aryan, but for the last day, the first victory that he's looking for eludes him temporarily. The kind of player he is, I think that victory is just around the corner for him.
Manish for his par on number 18. That can take today for Manish. Par to force a playoff. And we have a playoff, Diggy. It's
Waste any time with that, huh? Did he?
but all day he's been very good with that, with his return putts.
So now if you go back to hole number 10, Amit, that up and down that he made from behind the green did really come in handy. In the larger scheme of things, when you do a bit of micro analysis, you come up with the ones.
In hindsight,
Yeah.
that was very good. And but then remember the very straightforward chip he had on number 14 where he bogeyed.
True.
So we have a playoff between Aryan Rupa, I'm sorry,
Harjeet Singh Sethi and Om Prakash
Sethi
Chauhan.
and Prakash Chauhan, and we'll be playing hole number 18 till we have eventual winner.
I think the spectator got their money's worth today.
So we were pretty good analysis on the
You were better off than me, Amit, when you said
when at least the top score at -13.
Yep. Harjeet Singh Sethi with an absolutely phenomenal closing round of 67 on the final day of the 2023 Coimbatore Open Championship presented by KGiSL. Om Prakash Chauhan, playing in the leader group behind Harjeet, could only manage a 69 to force a playoff. Made a very crucial birdie, being one shot behind on number 16, making two back-to-back pars on 17 and 18.
Well, Om Prakash, Marimuthu, and Harinder Gupta are the only three people have all subpar scores on all 4 days.
It'll be interesting to see what lies ahead of us in the next half an hour, 45 minutes of extra time. There you have a recap of the leaderboard. Tied and going into playoff is Harjeet Singh Sethi and Om Prakash Chauhan with identical scores of -13 after 4 rounds of regulation play, followed by N. Thangaraja, Marimuthu, Saptak Talwar and Aryan Rupa Anand in tied third at 8 under par. Sitting in sole position at number 7 is Harinder Gupta at 7 under par. Shamim, having made his way a few notches up today, is tied 8th along with Shivinder Sisodia and Manish Thakran at 5 under par.
That's well, I would say with Harjeet's distance, he has a little bit of advantage playing number 18 because he can get really close and with the wind from behind, that 70, 80, 90 yarder is actually tougher than a 50, 60 yarder with that Jeet is left with. 40, 50 yarder that Harjeet is left with. So he definitely has a advantage of distance playing number 18.
Yes, then, actually, during a playoff, it becomes more like a match play. It depends on who hits the ball closer first, putting the pressure on the one to play second.
With Prakash's distance on the tee, he should prefer coming in from the right side, because from the left, from what we've seen, the ball releases a little more once it hits the green.
I think we can just keep playing the guessing game till the time that ball is actually picked up from the hole by one of the eventual winners.
Really, this not. Side, I was kind of the putt that could have put enough daylight between him and Prakash.
Or rather, the entire daylight. Looking back at it now. As we wait for the duo of Harshjeet Singh Sethi and Om Prakash Chauhan to give in their scorecards and make their way back to tee box number 18. You can see the stage is being set for the closing ceremony and the prize distribution of the tournament. All good things must come to an end, and we will get to the finale of this event in a very short while from now.
Well, it's been exciting for the past 2 days. The league changing hands, seeing some new talent, seeing how how India has PGTI has got so much more depth in it, and some really good rounds of golf. It's
There we have in our frames Harshjeet Singh Sethi and Om Prakash Chauhan ready to for a duel to into the playoff on hole number 18. Surprisingly enough, last year's winning score was at 14 under, where Kalin Joshi edged past Arjun Sharma by a shot, Amit. So very identical rounds as this year, where very identical scores, I beg your pardon.
Harshjeet,
Seems to have walked to the left of the tee box,
but
hinting that the ball might have ended up slightly right of where he was probably wanting it to be.
I think it's good to come in from the right. With his distance, it's an easier pitch. Om Prakash wastes no time picking up his tee.
Yeah.
It's an indicator of that he's hit his mark.
Quick to retrieve the tee, yes, and on his way.
He's got a brisk walk always.
Always, yes.
It's a beautiful Coimbatore golf course. And I don't know where Harjeet's ball has ended up, but it's not a bad place to miss it on the right with the top left pin and his distance. It's going to give him more. It's going to be easier as far as the pitch is concerned.
Yeah, as long as he's finished on the short grass, I think doesn't make his job any tougher.
Very Arizona like golf course. There's a lot of
The green between the browns.
yes. And to see water hazard on number 16 is a sight for sore eyes, because
There used to be a bunker there earlier, right?
yes, bunker there, and they've made a hazard out there.
I think it's good to save up water. I think that probably must have been the idea behind it. And looking at today's flag pin location, I think Om Prakash has done a hell of a job making birdie there. Not too many birdies on that whole location today, number 16.
Probably one more.
About 6 or 7 in a field of 55. So that's
That's
10%.
very inaccessible. The pin was today. I think it's just in on the left.
just
water.
just over the water on the left, and especially with that wind, I think it's one hell of a job to hit that ball anywhere close to that flag.
See, Gladiators approaching their tee shots, number 18.
Ball tracker technology. There's a almost like a decent sized par 3 between the two. And you were right, Amit, a far easier approach for Harjeet, who seems to be walking almost onto the green from where he is.
Yeah, it's there's a distinct advantage of distance on this hole where the wind is.
Now we're back to match play position. It all depends upon.
You should bring it in a bit from the right. There's less down slope on the right, and just finish it just anywhere short and right, and give himself a nice uphill putt.
Just got a little disturbed with somebody moving on the right, moved away, gathered himself, and came back into the shot.
It's perfect yardage system.
Quite an ideal position, I'd say. I can see a trolley just short of the green, about or just behind the bunker on the right. Which he probably caught a little behind the ball. Seems like in the bunker. Right, yeah. Definitely, Harjeet looks like on top of the situation at the moment. This does break a little from the right to left, Amit, but not very. Would not be very quick. That needs to sit down.
How it's changed in this game.
I don't think he quite hit it the way he wanted to.
I think he was reacting to the first time when he hit it slightly fat. Just got it within on this occasion. Advantage, Om Prakash.
All of a sudden, I mean, within seconds.
Distance has an advantage. Precision has an advantage too.
Well, precision definitely has an advantage over distance.
Yes. It would be like a really twist of fate if he holds it, and then that Om Prakash's putt gets a bit longer.
Again, very match play like situation now. I like the way Harjeet has played today without wasting any time. He's sure of what he wants to do, picks out a club that he wants to go with.
Yeah, the right pace.
That's a damn good effort. He had to judge that speed coming from just off the green.
Downgrade.
The gates are once again open for Om Prakash Chauhan for victory number 9.
Well, I haven't seen very many putts hold on number 18 today.
Surprisingly enough.
Nothing with 2-3 birdies that we've seen have been very, very short putts.
You'll get to know in the next
But Om Prakash is
10 seconds or so.
he's not leaving this one short. So
I think he's done that mistake. He did that once before. I don't expect him to do that on an uphill putt, especially. Many a slip between the cup and the lip.
Harjeet
Another life for Harshjit. So it's back to the tee box for Om Prakash Chauhan and Harshjit Singh Sethi going into their second sudden death hole after both tied at an identical score of 13 under par in regulation play at the end of 72 holes. Here at the beautiful Coimbatore Golf Club at the Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL. It has been a change of guard on a very regular basis in the back nine between the two of these, especially between these two players.
We just saw it right now. It's one more. It was advantage Harshjit after the tee shot. It was advantage Om Prakash after
Their approach shots. Yes. And I'd say again, it is advantage Harshjit Sethi, the way the kind of distance he finds off the tee.
Yeah,
He can probably hit it on the green.
yeah, probably he will have to do that if he wants to. Because the last two times he's hit it, he's hit good tee shots. His chip or pitch, whatever you want to call it, has been mediocre.
I think the next 15 odd minutes will tell you which way the pendulum is going to bend towards.
Watching a playoff, six-hole playoff this year in Denmark on the DP World Tour, and it was a really tight driving hole, and it was probably a kind of hole you don't want to play 6 times in the same day. But this one is probably a much easier driving hole. Advantage Harshjit again with his distance.
It is the third playoff at Coimbatore, Amit. Without wasting any time, Harshjit Singh Sethi. He likes it this time.
Yeah, looks like he's hit it a bit.
There with a big bounce. And that actually rolls up on the green this time. And this is close, Amit.
For spectators, it's downwind, but it is measuring at 449 yards.
I think all these long hitters need to be given a persimmon head, and you and I can carry on with the titanium heads. That's the only way to bridge that gap between us and them. It could not have been straighter, and it could not have been closer than that. Advantage again, Harshjit Singh Sethi.
Left side of the fairway, he should, even if he misses on the right side in the first cut, it's a much easier second shot for him.
By the looks of it, it's curtains now. Coming in very, very shortly.
Prakash Chauhan this hole 4 times to play, he will definitely birdie. That's what I'm thinking.
But we will not get that chance to play 4 times. That's exactly my point.
This is his 3rd time today. He could birdie it.
Could, would, should. Play of words. What a brilliant tee shot by any length of standards there, Harshjit Singh Sethi, having driven the 15th in one, and then of course the 18th in one.
50 yards on 18.
It's anybody's guess. No, see, this one is playing downwind, and the 15th was playing more left to right. He must have just held back on it a bit. 3/4, like in your words.
He's out.
Yeah.
It's a long walk up to the tee shots. It's uphill. Wind doesn't assist in walking though. The golf course has played really well this week.
I mean, looks like Harshit has hit it almost 60 by 60 to 70, definitely by him. You can put up a sandwich length par 3 between the two.
It's hitting almost a full lob wedge or what? Sand wedge, lob wedge, something like that. He's putting almost a full swing on it. He's eagerly waiting to see what's going to happen. He's from the same. He's one of the veterans on our tour from Chandigarh.
Similar position from where he came the last two rounds, last two times that he played this hole.
Very good feeling he's going to birdie this one.
Damn, he's hit it close.
I told you, if you give him 2-4 times, he's going to birdie it once.
Yeah, I think we are all full of surprises here, and it's not over till it is
If
over.
Harshit doesn't hold that putt, he's giving him the line also.
Yeah.
And he can't leave it short at the end. So he's definitely giving him the line.
I think all depends upon Sethi's putt now.
Yeah. I think he has to hold it if he wants to win it on this hole.
He's putted well throughout the day, and I have a feeling he'll definitely not leave that one short. Given the opportunity, he's trying to squeeze into that, and he's really, he's been on top of his nerves for the entire round, right from hole number 1 onwards, I think. Or a brilliant tee shot yet again.
It's online 450 yards.
Almost like somebody just picked it up and kept it there, while nobody else was watching.
You know, you and both have played Coimbatore. It's not drivable. I haven't seen anyone come that even close to within 10 yards of the green.
Not by any standards. No, I haven't seen anybody come as far as Sethi has come.
This is this for a 2 to win the Coimbatore Open 2023.
And boy, will that be in style or what?
He's 4th eagle for this week.
And an eagle to win the tournament with. I remember that's what happened with
So good all the way.
looked like somebody up there doesn't want this event to get over in a hurry.
Well, that's the easiest birdie you could make on number 18.
Just 2 putt for a birdie. I'll take it any day. I remember back in was it 2005 Gadgil Masters, where Gaurav Ghai chipped in for an eagle to win by 1 over Vijay Kumar, who also eagled the last hole. And Jyoti finished 3rd and G finished 4th. It was the best finish ever by Indians. There you finally have your winner.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
Harshjeet Singh Sethi winning in style, driving the short par 4 18th. I think a very well-deserved victory for young Harshjeet Singh Sethi.
Driving the par 4 18th in the second play of 42.
Towering over not just the entire field score-wise, but also with his height. So there you have it. We have a different winner this year so far. Celebrations all around.
He's a very amicable person. So
I beg your pardon, just a while ago, that was Gargill Masters in 1995, where Gaurav Ghai had chipped in on the last hole of Delhi Golf Club to pick up that trophy and snatch away a victory from Vijay Kumar, who also happened to eagle the last hole.
just last. Arjun, my 12 finished.
Like they say, it's not over till it is over. The curtains have come down on the 2023 Coimbatore Open presented by KGiSL. Tata Steel, Rolex.
It's been very exciting last round. The winner eventually coming through a playoff. Harshjeet Sethi making birdie on number 18 after driving the 450-yard par 4 18th hole. So shows you, with a different winner every year. With a different winner every year. Every tournament, we see the depth of the PGTI.
It's only getting better year on year, I think. Scores are getting lower.
It's not been that windy today.
I was just going to say the wind didn't really play as important a factor as it did the first three rounds.
I think whatever the wind didn't do in the pin positions did. We had really tight pins today throughout. Harshjeet has had all subpar scores this week, and so has Om Prakash.
Very few players have been able to do that.
Well, the next, so this concludes the southern leg of our PGTI. Is this no? We have a few more events left, but
We go to Vizag next month.
I think there's a new venue on our tour this year. It's first time a professional golf tournament is going to be held and there. So not sure what the golf course is all about.
I think that remains to be seen. I believe it's a beautiful golf course close to the sea. The breeze picks up in the afternoons, very similar to what you saw this week in Coimbatore.
Viewership then. I was pleasantly surprised to see the conditions so good at Coimbatore this week. The greens, yeah, they were rolling so true. You could see the ball was really, there was no bounce in them. Golf course looked green where fairways. It's kudos to the maintenance staff and the people in charge of Coimbatore golf course.
Very interesting turn of events today, starting the back nine. The lead just kept exchanging hands between these two.
I'm really glad. Really happy for Harjeet. He's a good kid. He's puts in the work and he held his nerves beautifully. He hit some key tee shots, 15, and then again on the playoff hole.
Also, Amit, he hold all those putts that really mattered, barring the one on number 17, I think.
This is just the beginning for him. I think he must have learned so much from this experience.
Yeah, very bright future for these young players. Sanit Bishnoi, Saptak Talwar, Manish Thakran, and our very recent winner, Harjeet Singh Sethi, Karandeep Kochar, Ajitesh Sandhu, Manu Gandas, Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. I think Indian professional golf is in very good hands, Amit.
Yeah, and it's and thanks to the PGTI to give them a really competitive tour. And Tata Steel for all the sponsors for all their support. It's important. It's golf is wouldn't be there here where it is if it wasn't for all our sponsors and the golf courses supporting us. I remember you and I had met for the first time in Amritsar, and do you remember what the prize money was?
I think the total check was ₹1 lakh, where, or maybe a little over ₹1 lakh, where I think Mukesh Kumar got his first victory.
I think it's Alisher or Mukesh.
Mukesh Kumar got his first victory with Raju on his bag from Mao.
1,16,000 to the winner, and here we are now.
It's only
100-fold.
it's only grown 100 times, huh? I think for any sport to grow, it's clearly it's literally mandated that corporates step in and raise the prize money. You'll have when there's more money in the hole, you'll get better and better players.
Absolutely, it's the whole scenario of sponsorship and changing worldwide with the PGA Tour increasing their prize money, the DP World Tour, PGTI, and Live Golf coming in, to also, and I think the scores are going to get lower and lower because the players are going to get more incentive to work harder.
And it is definitely about incentivizing with the recent tie-up between the PGTI and the DP World Tours, bumping up the prize money has been the key factor into the direction where we want PGTI to be headed. More and more playing opportunities and more money for the players.
And you're part of the board, Diggy, and I'm sure discussions are ongoing all the time on how this is going to grow bigger than in the next year, 5 years, or whatever it is. And it's sitting out here, it's easy for someone like me who's not competing on a weekly or basis to say, okay, this is
Amit, without saying much, I can definitely assure you that in the coming times, the PGTI is only going north of where we are today. The prize money is definitely going to go up from where we are this year, and on a very regular basis. I can't really put a percentage on it at the moment, but we are growing many field as far as the prize money is concerned. There was fantastic 4 days of golf at the Coimbatore Golf Club this week. Coimbatore Open 2023 presented by KGiSL. This is Digvijay Singh and Amit Dubey signing off from the studios at ABP.
and thank you for your viewership, and hope to see you watching our channel again soon.
Hope you enjoyed the telecast as much as we enjoyed commentating today.
Here, Mr. Sampat Chari, Tournament Director, PGTI. Mr. R. Gopinath, President, Coimbatore Golf Club. Mr. Ashwin Chandran, Captain, Coimbatore Golf Club. Mr. Ravi Chandran, Honorary Secretary, Coimbatore Golf Club. I'd now like to request Mr. Sampat Chari to kindly make the opening address.
Good afternoon, gentlemen, PGTI members, President, Captain, Secretary of the club. It's just been amazing that we've been here. Thank you very much for having us out here. And we've always been saying, you know, that 3 things we require for a great tournament. A is a lovely golf course, which you all have, given it to us, a wonderful sponsor in KGiSL and the various associates that have come in with them, and an extremely talented bunch of golfers. Year on, we are getting better and better, and it's thanks to you wonderful guys that this game is alive. Professional golf is on its up, and I sincerely thank each and everyone out here on behalf of the players, and it is their endeavor to tell me that it's been a wonderful course. They've all enjoyed the facilities out here. As always, the wind played its part, as it always does, and they would, of course, like to come back out here, as usual. The golf course was in fabulous shape, and Senthil did an excellent job, you know, consulting with his committee members, gave us a great golf course, in absolute top-class shape each and every morning. The catering facilities were exactly what we wanted, and things went to a perfect tee. The captain, in fact, just turned up just to see that, you know, things were okay, and the playoff went off. Well, he knew there was a playoff. He said, it's going to be a playoff, I'll come at 1. He was here at 1, and I think it was a great playoff, and excellent to see scores of 13 under win this tournament. I remember 21 or 22 years when I was back out here, his father was here, and the winning score at that time was 2 under. It's gone up to 13 under, and the conditions, of course, at that time were different. I'm going to request the president to kindly lengthen the golf course a little, make it a little tougher. But I think it'll be a 5-day tournament then, because there are some amazing facilities out here, and I think we should play the full length of the golf course, you know. Harjit Sethi may not agree with me because he drove the green, and there are people already saying that next year when he plays with us, we should push the tee back about 20 to 25 yards, only for him. Thank you very much, the Coimbatore Golf Club, KGiSL, Prima Donna, for helping us launch this inaugural edition of the Coimbatore Open presented by KGiSL. The club president, the gentlemen out here, thank you very much, sir, for a wonderful event that we've had this week. And the tournament prize of rupees 1 crore that we have this week is the highest that we've ever played for here at the Coimbatore Golf Club. I think we need a round of applause for that. We had a very, very good field, like I just said some time back, and it's always houseful. There are good events coming up here. And I was watching bits on TV now and then, and they always said, if somebody wants to play the British Open, he must come and play in Coimbatore Golf Club first. Thank you very much, sir, for all the efforts that you've given us, and wish you all the best in the future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I'd now like to request Mr. R. Gopinath, President, Coimbatore Golf Club, to kindly address the gathering.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sambat said this course is short. On behalf of our members, let me say, we all think it's a pretty long course. Just because the 18th is played as a par 3 doesn't mean we can. For the slightly longer hitters among us, it's typically, when we crack a good drive, it's a pitching wedge. And we hope to make the ball stick on the green. So if I make that any longer, I'm going to have 275 people after me with a gun. And most of them are my friends. So I think we will let you come once a year, rip it open. We will enjoy watching it happen, and then we'll go back to play our usual lackadaisical, average, but seriously competitive golf. But on a more serious note, like Sambat said, the skill level in the PGTA is going up leaps and bounds. Kudos to all of you guys. I know the PGA is a long, long way away, but PGTA is accessible to all of us to watch. And it's definitely very fascinating to see the rate at which the skill levels are growing. I wish you all the best as you move forward to the higher echelons, especially with the entry into the European Tour for the Tour winner. I must thank some of the members who gave their buggies. I think all the members who turned up to watch, I think we were given an exhibition of golf the way it ought to be played. May I suggest that we don't try it, because I think our skill levels are probably a little deficit compared to these guys. Shout out to the tournament director and the referees who've been out there for 4 days in this calm breeze, very warm weather. They are the ones who keep the tournament going smoothly. Our course staff, F&B, admin, who try and keep things as nice as possible. And finally, to KGiSL, Prima Donna, and the PGTI itself for making this tournament. I think for those of us who've foregone playing 4 days, I think it was worth not playing golf to watch some seriously good golf. So thank you, PGTI. And once again, to all the players who come from far, mostly far, thank you very much for showing us how to play our course. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, before
to be here holding a trophy. Couldn't have been done without the support of my group, my friends, my family, my parents first of all. They supported me through thick and thin. Thanks to my mom for keeping me on track, especially me, because I need that push sometimes. My dad for supporting me, obviously, he's been there since day one. My coach, Jesse sir. My fitness trainer, Milpreet, she's the best. I would like to thank my sponsors, Piramal, Delhi Golf Club as well. The PGTI partners, Prima Donna, KGiSL, Coimbatore Golf Club. I just am speechless right now. It's just tough for me to talk a lot. But all the PGTI people here, Sampath sir, TD, all the scorers, JP, Wilson, everybody. My friends Manav, who's been there for me, rooming with me. He knows the struggle. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. It's been amazing.
Congratulations to the winner once again. Before we wrap up, I'd like to request Mr. Prasad Shanmugam, who joined us a little late, to kindly address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sorry I joined a little late. Actually, I'm coming directly from the airport. Thanks to the winner and the runner, because they played the playoff, I was able to make it today. Thank you very much. And congratulations once again to the winners. And thank you. I would like to thank PGTI and Coimbatore Golf Club for giving us this opportunity to sponsor this tournament. Thank you very much.
Before we wrap up, we'd like to thank our very gracious hosts, Coimbatore Golf Club, presenting partner KGiSL, associate partner Prima Donna, members of the club, members of the committee, co-staff, catering staff, all players, referees and officials, and lastly our tour partners, Rolex, Tata Steel, Bisleri, Vedika, Himalayan Spring Water, Amrutanjan, Fruitnik Electro Plus, Golf Plus Monthly and Athletic Drive. Thank you and see you all next month as the PGTI resumes in Visakhapatnam.